Hello everyone, welcome to our online Masters Open Day. Over the next few hours, we will be giving you an overview of our master programs throughout a series of live roundtable discussions with program directors and professors. Before we begin, here's a quick overview of our today's schedule. Our Dean of a Master Program Portfolio, Dr. Daniel Havran, and our Head of International Recruitment and Admissions, Marianne Baker, will join us in just a moment to welcome you. After that, we will move straight into our International Admissions Information session. While the presentation is on, feel free to post your questions in the comments. We will collect them and answer as many as we can in international Q&A right afterwards. Then the roundtable discussions will begin, giving stage to every master programs we offer. After the roundtables, we will continue with our Hungarian admissions information session, which will be followed by Hungarian Q&A session. And now, I'm pleased to hand over to Dr. Daniel Havran, our Dean of Master Program Portfolio, and Marianne Becker, Head of International Recruitment and Admissions.
Thank you very much, Mustafa, for that detailed and comprehensive introduction. As Head of International Recruitment and Admissions, I wanted to warmly welcome you all on this very cold and snowy day in Budapest. I'm not going to take up too much of the time, but I wanted to give you 3 key thoughts to take away at the beginning of our sessions this afternoon. 3 good reasons as to why I think Corvinus should be amongst your top choices as the destination for your master studies. Firstly, I wanted to say quality. Secondly, I'm going to say price. And thirdly, I'm going to highlight location. When it comes to quality, our accreditations, our rankings, and our global networks, both in terms of the corporate world and also our alumni networks, testify to the quality of the education that we provide. The second thing I mentioned is price. Not only do you get very high quality, excellent education here at the master's level, you can do so at affordable tuition fee rates. The affordable tuition fees are coupled with very student-friendly living expenses in Budapest and in Hungary, the country as a whole. And thirdly, I wanted to highlight location. Budapest is an incredible city. It is rightly amongst the top destination for tourists and also students. It is a livable, safe, affordable, and inspiring place. I think that it can provide a perfect background for your studies as master students at Corvinus. And with that, I'm going to hand over to my colleague, Dr. Daniel Havran, Dean of Master Studies.
Hello, everyone. So let me just greet you as well, in a sense, from Budapest. And I am responsible, as you heard, I'm responsible for master programs. So I can say that we prepared a lot in the last year to meet you today, and then we are waiting for you to apply for master programs and be part of them. I know that this is a good place, a good time to think through to what kind of master programs would you choose and which location would you choose. And I can say from my experience by talking with my previous students that they gave me good feedback about the master programs. This time we are launching a couple of new teams and new programs, and I also want to talk a little bit about that. So first of all, we offer basically two kind of programs. One type of that I can say, or I can call them 2 years programs. They like management, master in management and leadership, like finance. They are the two flagship programs in Corvinus. Then marketing, business informatics, international relations, communication and media, and the list, I can continue this list. So basically, 2 years is enough to catch up everything, to learn everything what you need and what you missed maybe from your bachelor. And it's also enough to have some kind of international immersion if you need and if you just want to look around in Europe. Basically, 2 years is the 2 years masters are, I would say, a kind of very standard way of studying in Europe, and not just in Hungary, but if I look around other countries, this is also good. I know that, and if you are coming from another country, it's maybe a better way to study not just a field, but the culture and the economy and the society living here. And what we also offer, we started to offer 1 year programs for those who have a little more or a little bit more background academically. And these are usually specialized 1 year programs in a narrower topic. So if you're good at management, economics, or social sciences, so you have a background for that, you can choose these programs. And we are launching and advertising 10 new programs in terms of industry, and they are related to actual and current topics. For example, I would like to highlight three topics, or three dimensions, what we are really interested in at Corvinus, and related to the new programs as well. The first of that is, you can guess it out. You can figure it out. It's AI, in the sense of that it determines and change and a lot of things in the life of work and in jobs. I don't know how much do we use them, generative AI, machine learning, whatsoever. But what we see that automatization and solving problems, solution of problems, are getting transforming very rapidly. And those we are also starting a 1 year program called Artificial Intelligence in Business, which is addressing the entire master program is addressing to this issue. However, other programs are also heavily related and focusing on AI, like digital innovation and business informatics. Other programs who are scientific or dealing with data, they are also heavily influenced by AI. But I have to add that all of the other programs, maybe they seems to be far from AI, but they are considering AI usage. The second topic is sustainability, which is also an important issue for the university. It means that the global challenges of sustainability are appearing everywhere, and we cannot say that we don't discuss about that during these courses. And thirdly, I would like to mention that Mark just mentioned that we are here in Budapest, but if you look around, Budapest is in the heart of Central Europe, and it means that we are once European in all the ways, and on the other hand, we are also play a kind of bridging role between Western Europe and Eastern Europe, and sometimes to East. It means that we understand those who are coming from East and those who are coming from West. And the history is also a kind of value here and heritage of us that is making very interesting the whole journey if you choose us. Finally, I have to say two things. What do we expect from our master students? So if you are thinking about to study with high academic standards, if you want to see practice and want to be part of a practice-oriented journey, learning, classrooms, project, teamwork, real cases, and if you want to collaborate with corporations, not just European corporations, but global corporations who are also situated and located here, then it is this opportunity is fit for your ambitions. And lastly, I would like to also encourage you to consider the whole afternoon what we offer for you. And I also just want to wish one thing. So be bold to choose us and be curious to learn something new. And I hope that we can meet in person in September. I wish you good luck for the application period. Thank you.
Thank you, Marianne and Daniel, for the speech. Now let's hear about the international admissions requirements and application process, followed by an international Q&A session. Please, to help fellow international applicants, if you have any question related to international admissions, write your question in English. Now, I will hand over to Adriana Villalobos to take you through the application process.
Thank you, Mustafa. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to our 2026 Masters Open Day. My name is Adriana Villalobos, and I am an international admissions executive. So, I would like to start by specifying that Corvinus University is Hungary's leading economics, business, management, and social sciences institution in Hungary. Currently, we offer 30 master's degree programs. Generally, we divide them by fields of study. So right now we offer 6 management programs, 6 innovation and entrepreneurship programs, 2 finance and accounting programs, 3 programs related to marketing and communication, 1 informatics program, 3 analysis program, 2 international programs, and we also have 6 various programs related to politics and economics. And we offer 1 MBA, which stands for Masters of Business Administration. Also, our international students can participate in these international opportunities, such as the CEMS program, which I will explain a little bit more in detail. We're also part of the double degree and exchange programs. And we are part of the EMPA network, which stands for the European Masters of Public Administration. And we also have the DSG training center at our university, which is a German training center for management programs. So the CEMS program. The CEMS program is the Global Alliance of Management, in which The top 33 business schools are members of, and on top of that, we're also partnered with more than 70 corporate partners. And currently, you are going to be able to take part in a one-year elite program if you choose the management and leadership master's degree. And through this program, you can gain international exposure as well as professional knowledge. Furthermore, we are partners with currently 4 universities in Europe. So you can take part in the double degree opportunity, which means you can earn 2 degrees for one. We're partners with the Católica Porto Business School, which is in Portugal. We have the Catch Business School, which is in France. We are also partners with the University of Liège in Belgium and the University of Passau in Germany. So if you're applying to a program which is eligible for one of these double degrees, we highly encourage you to take part of this opportunity. About the fees and costs. So there are 2 categories. So the first one is non-EEA students, and we also have EEA students. So for most of our master's programs, yearly, non-EEA students would have to pay from 6,800 to 10,800 euros. And for EEA applicants, the cost would be around 4,200 euros to 6,700 euros. If you're applying for the MBA program, however, the cost is a little bit different. Yearly, non-EEA students pay around 9,000 euros, while non-EEA only have to pay 7,500. However, Corvinus University also offers some discounts. So we have the early bird discount, which is 10%. We have the 20% discount, which is called the SH fallback, in case you are not eligible for the Stipendium Hungaricum scholarship, which I will detail a little bit more later. We have the 30% alumni discount and the 15% returning students discount. Scholarships offered at Corvinus are categorized in 3 different fields. The first one is government-funded scholarships, which is the Stipendium Hungaricum, the Hungarian Diaspora Scholarship, and the Visegrad Scholarship. Then we also have the Corvinus-funded scholarship, which is called the Corvinus Scholarship. And this one is applicable to you if you apply to one of the following programs: the Masters in Finance, the Masters in Management and Leadership, or the MBA. If you wish to be eligible for this scholarship when you're applying to us, you have to tick a box, which I will as well explain a little bit later. And whoever gets the scholarship is based on their admissions score. I would also like to add that we offer some additional support, which is called the study grant for self-funded applicants. Regarding our admission requirements, so there are 5 crucial steps that you have to follow. First of all, you have to create your application in our Dream Apply, the Corvinus portal, and you're going to have to fill out all of the relevant details, so your date of birth, your name, email address. After that, you're going to have to submit the documents which are relevant to the master's program that you're applying to. Usually these include your bachelor's diploma, your transcripts. Also, if you require an English test, which is only for the management and leadership program, the rest don't really require an English test, but you have to submit all of these documents which are relevant. Then you also have to submit a copy of your passport or your ID if you are an EU citizen. You have to pay the application fee where required. So usually Stipendium Hungaricum and Hungarian Diaspora Scholarship applicants are not required to pay the application fee. But if you wish to do the self-funded route, you have to pay this amount. And then you submit your application. We check it at the admissions department. And if you are eligible to continue, we invite you to the next stage, which is the entrance examinations. So I would like to clarify the deadlines to apply for our next intake, which is September 2026. So for non-EEA students, or we also call them visa-bearing students, the deadline application is May 25th, 2026. If you do not require a visa to come and study in Hungary, your deadline is going to be August 13th, 2026. So if you would like to take part in the entrance exams, there are two types of examination. You have to complete a written examination and or an oral examination. And this will depend on the program you're applying to. So we kindly ask you to please check the official website and check the admission requirements for that specific type of program. So in the written examination, you either complete type A or type B. And the oral examination is pretty much an interview with the committee members of the program you're applying to. I would also like to add that you may be exempt from taking the written examination part if you have a GMAT, NMAT, or a GRE, which complies with the minimum points specified on the website. And also, you can also be exempt if you have a diploma from an AACSB, CEST or EQUIS accredited institution, and if your final diploma grade is at least a 4 or a 5, equivalent in the Hungarian education system. Another route for exemption, and the last one, is if you have acquired a diploma from one of the top 400 universities, and your final diploma grade is a 4 or a 5 in the Hungarian education system, you may be exempt from the written examination. However, please note that no exemptions for the interviews can be granted. The deadlines for the Stipendium Hungaricum scholarship are usually middle of January, and it's the same for the Hungarian Diaspora Scholarship, meaning that the deadline has already passed. However, if you're still interested in applying for the next year, we highly encourage you to take these deadlines into account and, of course, to apply to us. So thank you very much for your attention, and we look forward to welcoming you in one of our master programs in the near future.
Thank you, Adriana, for the thorough description. Now, let's see what questions you ask during the info session, and we will try to answer most of them, or if it's possible, all of them. So the first question, do I need the language certificate for the master programs? Here's the answer. Only for management and leadership program, yes, we require, but not for the rest of the master programs. You don't need language certificate. Again, only for management and leadership. So the second question, do I need GMAT to get in? You can get in with a good GMAT or GRE result, or even with the certain BA bachelor diplomas, but we have an online entrance exam. If you don't have these kind of exams and good results, you can have our exam, and then you can have a chance to enter. What is the exam like? So it's all our master programs have a written exams, and most of have an interview as well. So here we have only one exception, which is international Master of Business program, like AMBA, International MBA program, that one only has an interview and no exam. The rest all have exam. So the next question, if it's possible to use my diploma, which is from an EQUIS university, if I fail the entrance exam. So take the entrance exam and later use my diploma to apply if I fail. So it's a suggestion for priority. The answer is yes. If your grade is 4 or 5 from an EQUIS accredited university, you can get in even if you previously failed the written exam. So if there is an interview, you must still attend and pass that part. So we can use this EQUIS if 4 or 5, and for interview, you have to enter interview and pass it. We pay the entire master program one go. Do we get a discount? It is not possible. You can pay by semester only, and there is no such discount available. Another question, we go on. Can you tell me some information about double degree program at Catch University, Marketing Master Program? What is the application process? What will be the question in the interview? So thank you for the question. However, we need more information about your application in order to assist you. So I can suggest you here to send us email like international.application@unicorvinus.hu. So this email address, if you send us email, we can assist you better. So another question, I have applied to the Master Agile Entrepreneurship and Master Entrepreneurship on Innovation programs through Stipendium Hungaricum for 2016-17 intake. These programs require credit recognition. Yes, of course, even though if you apply from Stipendium Hungaricum or other scholarship programs, every master program requires credit recognition. Another question we have, I have read the entire admissions procedure, but I cannot find the form to complete the credit recognition. Where exactly is the form? Okay, this is actually the process after your admission submitted, and you can fill out later on. So application submitted, and then we are sending you the form, and you can fill the form in the system. So that's why you cannot find it if you are not in that process. So as I see, we don't have any more questions. The questions are done, but I would like to remind you still, if you will remember any question and if you need any assist, you can send us via email, and our team will be happy to support you during admission process or later. So after Q&A session, before we go to the roundtable, I would like to remind you our email address for the question again. And after that, I would like to give you some information before roundtable discussion starts. Email address to send your questions, again, international.study@unicorvinus.hu. So we are going to share it again, and you will find definitely all your answers there. Before I finish, I have, I think, last minute questions. So let me to check on them also. I would like to apply for the management and leadership program. It requires a TOEFL score of 100. If I have score of 96, do I still have a chance, or should I take the test again, please? Thank you for the question. You must take the test again, of course, and we cannot, unfortunately, accept 96 if the requirement is more, but you can take test again, and if you reach again and again, we are not giving you only 2 chances. So how much you want, you can take the test, and when you reach the score 100, then it will be required score. So for us is okay. And I think we have more questions coming, so I would like to little bit stay more on the Q&A sessions to see the questions and to be sure that is answered here. Yeah, another question. Is early bird discount applied for the first semester or the entire year? Yeah, it's a thank you for the question. Is this question we receive quite common, and it's for 1 year. So when you have early bird discount, all the first year is discounted. Is not the first semester. And another question I'm going to check. Since the tuition fee for a non-EU students has to be paid in installments, can those payments be paid off all in one or two? So the answer is tuition fee is to be paid in one sum. Especially about the payment and tuition fee, the rules and the payment methods is also clarified in our website. Unfortunately, if you demand different kind of payments, we cannot be flexible on that. So for more details also, you can check our website. Okay. So we have more questions. I guess my colleagues informed me about it, so I will take a chance to read more questions while we are waiting. Yes. Another question is coming. Okay. Is having background in business administration and management based on work experience enough? Is exam is important to pass in this case? So the exam is not related to previous experience actually. So unless you have a certain accredited diploma, so you must still take and pass the entrance exam. But if you ask work experience in our programs, we only require minimum 3 years working experience in international MBA program. So this work experience is not connected with the bachelor or academic business background. This has to be a real work experience from professional work in the company. It can be sometimes accepted in a professional company if you work as an intern while you are studying, but the other programs, they don't require professional work experience, and the exam and the work experience totally is different requirements. And thank you for the question. This is also one of the valuable question, like the others. We have another question. Are there any sample papers for the master program entrance exam? And what's the GPA you need to attain to apply for the master? You can find this on our website, and if you go to the Corvinus University website, official website, you are going to see there the application information, admission requirements menu, and then from there you can find preparatory materials for the entrance exams and information on the credit recognition procedure. So from website, there are really helpful materials, and website, admission requirements, and from the menu, preparatory materials for the entrance exam. This is the answer. Yeah, we have quite more questions, which we would like to be happy to answer. And I'm going to take the other one now. I have completed test B. Like I applied to Masters IR and Communication Studies. During the test, I had to select the degrees I applied to. I could only select one. Should I take the test again? Okay, it's a little bit complicated question. Now I understand. The answer is clear for sure. For these two programs, you must only do exam once. So you don't have to take another test separately for the programs. So you don't have to worry about it to take it again. And we have more questions. Yeah, which is nice. Okay. So I got accepted into marketing, innovation, and strategy, but I was told I need to take extra courses. I guess you mean about the catch-up courses, which you need to take it. Will these extra courses add another semester? Since it's a one-year program, the catch-up courses must be completed along with your studies. Okay, yeah, it's again, I would like to clarify this. After you apply the program, then when we are going to check your background and credits, and we may offer catch-up courses, which means that with your program, while you are taking your syllabus, your courses, you may take 1 or 2 extra courses, or maximum 3. So these courses for sure will not extend your semester, and you are just having more 2 hours or 4 hours during the week to get these courses and to pass it. So you shouldn't worry about adding one more semester. I would say is not extending the semester. And another question. Okay, for the Masters in Innovation and Entrepreneurship, do we need to reapply for year 2 specializations? And is an exchange semester still possible during that specialization year? Yeah, it's thank you for this question. However, we need more information about your application in order to assist you, because we have to know more details about your background, about this application, and then maybe we can have a one-on-one session also to give you clear information about this. So please send us email in international application Corvinus address, and we will be happy to assist you there. Okay, I think it's our last question. I don't see another one, so it's I have here Hello, could you please tell me about the average level of competition per available place in the master's program? Okay, some data question. So we can, yeah, maybe we can share, we can tell that is about 2/3 of applicants get into our programs. So from 3 applicants, 2 of them had a chance to enter the program. We can give these general numbers for that. So we don't have other questions, right? Thank you very much for the questions, and we hope that the answers will help you. And please, if you will have more questions, send us email. We would like to help you in that email. So now, after the Q&A session, I would like to give you general information before I jump to the roundtable one. So first, I want to little bit introduce Corvinus University, and from the after roundtables also I'm going to give you small information, and then we are going to go to the roundtables. You know, Corvinus University is like Hungary's leading university in business, economics, and social sciences, known for strong academic standards and international outlook. So I would like to emphasize here 2 world-class accreditations, AACSB and the AMBA, and is the only institution in Hungary in economics to hold these both accreditations. So Corvinus is an international community with around 20% international students, and it offers more than 30 master programs. It also works with a wide global network with more than 170 plus partner universities. And now let's start our series of roundtable discussions. Each session will focus on a specific group of programs. During these discussions, program leads will talk about why their program is worth choosing, what skills and knowledge students can gain, and what career opportunities are available after graduation. So our first roundtable session focuses on international economy and politics. In this session, you will hear about programs including international economy and business, international relations, and political economy. I will now hand over our colleagues in the roundtable room. So, stage to our colleagues.
Hello and welcome to our first roundtable discussion. Welcome to our guests as well. Today, this is the first roundtable discussion. It will take around half an hour, and we will talk about programs and what the programs offer and how you can get a career out of it afterwards. Now, let me briefly introduce our guests first. Gergő Medve Bálint, Program Director of Political Economy, Bernadette Lehoczky, Program Director of International Relations, and András Tétényi, Program Director of International Economy and Business. Now let's start with the first question, maybe most asked question, how your program is different than the others and what kind of students it is fit for.
So shall I start?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your interest in these 3 programs. As for the political economy master program, this is a very recent program. This is the 3rd cohort currently, which is studying here at Corvinus University. And I would enumerate some academic reasons for joining this program and some personal reasons. Among the academic reasons, I would mostly emphasize that currently we live in a very uncertain world. And if you want to understand what is going on in our daily life, which, I mean, not in the daily life, but the context which surrounds us, then I would very much recommend you to study political economy, because political economy actually tries to complement or even challenge mainstream economics and tries to show how the economic life is embedded in institutional, political, cultural, and social context. Also, it tries to argue, in a general sense, that economic life cannot be separated from politics. After all, almost everything becomes political. And those supposedly universal models which appear in mainstream economics may not necessarily work in different cultural, political, and social contexts. Just to bring you an example, for instance, investors, especially foreign investors, are considered to be rational, and they tend to go, according to mainstream economics, to those locations which yield the highest returns, and they are mostly apolitical. But then if we look at East Central Europe, we see very different FDI or investment profiles across the countries in the region. And then we have to look into other factors than rational cost-benefit calculations of investors. Industrial policy, state subsidies, informal power, geo-economic or geopolitical considerations, they all matter, and this is exactly what political economy tries to explore. Another example is Cristiano Ronaldo's quite recent, a couple of years ago, he signed a contract in the Saudi Arabian League, and it seems to be a very rational from his point of view. He's beyond the top of his career. He can earn a lot of money there. But this is not just a sports issue. It is sports washing. It is also an issue of how Saudi Arabia tries to emerge as a globally recognized power, how it tries to portray an image of the country which goes beyond the usual image of human rights violations and so on. So this is also a political economy issue which you might not realize from the beginning. So this is the academic side. The personal side is that this is, in my opinion, the most fun program. Of course, I say this because I'm the program director, but really there's a diverse student body ranging from economics background to economic so not just economic BAs, but also international studies, international relations, sociology, communication, and also political science students. So there's a very diverse student body, which gives an opportunity for us to engage in very interesting debates. And also there's a diverse, internationally recognized faculty. So actually what we teach is what we research. And I think this is a really important asset. And there's a lot of social gatherings and extracurricular activities that we try to organize. And there's a really strong cohesion among the student body, which I'm very proud of. And this is the third year in a row that I can say that, yeah, we have very, very good students, and it's a very inclusive and cohesive environment that we offer.
Thank you so much for the answer. How about international relations?
Yes, thank you. So basically, this is rather an old MA program. So we have very strong traditions at the departmental level to teach and make research and international relations as a discipline. Basically, I would say that this department at Corvinus imported or established IR in Hungary as a discipline and introduced these theoretical frameworks and applied it, started to apply it in foreign policy making. So basically we have a well-established BA program, rather an old, more than a decade old English MA program, and we also have a doctoral school basically offering a full range of programs at 3 levels. Resulting from these decades-long traditions and expertise, we have established rather solid relations with various ministries in Hungary, of course, first of all, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Trade. But in recent 2 decades, we complemented this with establishing links with international organizations headquartered in Budapest. So basically resulting from these regular interactions with these organizations or institutions, I believe that we can very easily reflect on the dynamically changing requirements of the employers, and we can reflect easily on recent trends, in foreign policy making, and also in the broader sense how international relations evolve. Beyond that, I would highlight that compared to our competitors, I believe that we offer a deeper insight into the economic background of international affairs, of international conflicts, international cooperation. So because we are in the same institute at Corvinus with the Department of World Economy, and obviously at Corvinus we are well prepared to teach economics, world economy, international political economy. I believe that this is our strength, to focus more on the economic background of international events. And at last, but not at least, I believe that we have a free-thinking academic community who are well embedded in international research and have very strong international expertise. My colleagues at the Department of International Relations at Corvinus are well-known researchers, not only in Hungary. They appear regularly in Hungarian media to comment on international events or foreign policy issues, but we also have very strong links with think tanks, other universities. So these interactions, I believe, are rather essential to teach IR in objective matters without any political pressure. So I believe that our program is open to students who really want to look beyond political rhetoric and want to understand the core interests and motives of global actors. So thank you.
Thanks so much. I have a follow-up question for you. You mentioned economics also in relation with international relations. So is the program suitable for students coming from a business or an economics background as well?
Yes, basically we are lucky in the sense that based on our multidisciplinary approach, we basically can have students with very diverse backgrounds, okay? So from economists or from business schools to basically language teachers, okay? So of course our primary target is student from IR or political science BA programs, but we are open exactly because we strongly believe that classroom experiences are enriched by diverse disciplinary background.
Thank you so much. And how about your program?
Thank you very much, and also thank you very much for tuning in. I see that there are 84 viewers of this live feed, so I'm overjoyed that we can impart some reasons why you should be joining our respective programs. First and foremost, I would like to say that my program cooperates quite deeply with colleagues from both departments that have been mentioned here. So it can very easily be that whichever program you are choosing, you are going to be meeting us face to face. About why to choose the International Economy and Business Master Program. I'm going to give you 3 major reasons. And these reasons are, first, the program scope and program structure. The second one is the ranking and qualifications of the program. And the third is the truly international experience which you can obtain by joining this program. So first about the program scope and program structure. So this program also has a very long tradition. It has been running in English for the last roughly 15 years. And 5 years ago, we have started revamping of this program. And our general idea was to try and make this program more suitable for students who have just completed their BA degrees. And we have consulted a lot with various student bodies and also international and business experts to obtain some idea on what is expected from us. So we have identified the theme that we would like to teach on, and the idea that we came up with, and which is also obviously connected to our accreditation criteria, is to train students who will understand the international economic, political and business environment and be able to do analytical work on it. So this was our idea, and we tried to create a structure which best fits this criteria, and this structure is based on individual study paths. So what we have identified as individual study paths, that students have to complete 7 compulsory courses, and the rest is within various criteria free for them to choose for. And we have found it quite, a lot of our students have found this quite a good structure, because as this is a multidisciplinary program, you can have different backgrounds, but you also have sometimes different goals and wishes. Which of your skills do you want to improve? Which in what area do you wish to grow? And this program will create a structure for you to achieve your aims based on it. The second reason why I think that you should be joining this program, that this program uniquely is ranked in the QS rankings. It has ranking number of 71, if I remember correctly, in international trade, and we think that this signals that this program has been acknowledged internationally as well. We also have a number of double degree of opportunities. So students from University College London, which is a top 10 university, by the way, have been joining us for the last 10-15 years on a yearly basis, and this also shows the quality of the program you're going to be enrolling in. And last but not least, the international experience that you are going to gain. I'm proud to say that this program is continuously one of the largest master programs at the university, and we have upwards of 40 students each and every year that we have accepted and have undergone a rigorous application process. And roughly 50% of these students are from Hungary, 50%, so in this case, around 20-25 students are coming from all around the world. Around 10 different nationalities congregate in our classrooms. And I think the reason why this is a true advantage for you, should you choose to join us, is that there is, obviously your teachers are going to be really good, but there is a limit that you can learn from your teachers. And everything extra is going to come from the classroom itself. So therefore, if you join this program, you are going to be creating networks to, let's say, 10 different nations, students from 10 different nations. And after graduation, this is something that you are going to be able to draw on, coupled with their experience, coupled with their contacts. And so therefore, you are going to be able to contextualize international economics, international business, and international politics to a significantly higher degree.
Thank you so much for the answers. You have already talked about it briefly, but let's dive deeper into the topic of program structure. So the question is, what kind of knowledge and skills can students develop over their studies?
Okay, so as for the program structure, the political economy master program runs for 2 years, but education takes place only in the first 3 semesters. So courses are offered in the first 3 semesters. The last semester is dedicated to the thesis writing and to the mandatory internship. This is an internship-based program, to say that. So there is a mandatory internship of 8 weeks for each student. And we try to, together with the university, relevant university offices, we try to provide students with some opportunities to find internship places. So as for the program, we offer courses ranging from economics, political science, even law. And of course, the program tries to show what political economy is about. And we try to generate skills of the students which rely on improving their communication skills, especially written and oral communication. There's a lot of teamwork. We also put a lot of emphasis on teamwork and also team building in that sense. Written assignments and presentations are very important parts of the courses, but we don't overkill them, so we try to limit them in a digestible manner. And as for the knowledge, I think the most important is that students will get a systemic view, a holistic view of the institutional underpinnings of contemporary economies, political economies. We have a strong Central and Eastern European focus because this is mostly what we research, and that's why we mostly teach through Central and Eastern European examples. But we also have a strong outlook on the European Union and even beyond. Especially the global political economy specialization helps us in offering an even broader global view of political economy. I forgot to mention that after the first year, students have to choose between 2 specializations. One of them is the Central and Eastern European specialization, and the other one is the global political economy specialization, which is entirely up to the World Economy Department and the instructors.
That is us.
Yeah, that is András, yes. So these are the most important competencies and skills, and I would like to emphasize the institutional perspective and the systemic perspective that we offer in this program, which actually helps students understand what is going on in the world in our daily life. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What about international relations? What kind of knowledges and skills can students develop?
Yes, so we have a recently updated curriculum, which means that a totally new structure and content was launched in 2022. Because we could see that basically IR as a discipline has changed a lot, and we really wanted to be the first in Hungary to include these new developments, and also we wanted to reinforce the practical skills that students could acquire during the program. So on the one hand, regarding the content, we focus more on non-state actors beyond state-level relations, and also we put more emphasis on global challenges and global problems, because although traditionally IR analyzed interstate links. By today, there are a growing number of new actors we cannot neglect. So that's why that today we cover topics from migration, terrorism, through global governance or refugee studies and climate change. So we also wanted to include those issues that today directly influence foreign policy making, which is quite a new development. Beyond that, regarding skills and knowledge, so we have much more seminars. Basically, each course has a seminar, or we also have purely practical courses where we encourage students to face the challenges they might meet in basically the labor market, or when they start their career in an international environment. So through simulations, project works, group works, debates, we try to prepare them for situations that occur every day in diplomacy or interstate relations. So basically, we try to teach them how to reach a compromise, okay? Meanwhile, protecting your own interests. Let it be at the national level, or at the community level, or city level, or even at the global level, okay? Because there, we believe that there are global values we have to represent. Yes, two small things. Basically, we do not have a specialization. We have core elective blocks. So that's why we can offer knowledge on a wide range of issues, adjusted to the background, the diverse background of the students coming from different BAs. And also, basically, it guarantees an individual study path for the students, okay, that is totally adjusted to their personal career goals and interests in the future. And another thing is of the classroom activities. I think we are strong enough. We organize on a regular basis study trips to Vienna, and this year also to Brussels, where students have the opportunity to visit the UN headquarters in Vienna, and EU bodies and also NATO in Brussels. So they have an insight how it looks like to work in these organizations.
Okay, thank you so much. These study trips sound really amazing. Now let's hear about international economy and business.
Thank you very much. So the international economy and business master programs structure is a bit similar in the sense to international relations, that we have developed these programs in parallel, and it was similar influences which guided us in the program design. What I would say is different is once again the scope. So the International Economy and Business Master Program focuses mainly on three thematic areas. One is centered around international trade, and in the first year there is and that is the general idea of the program. In the first year, have introductory, master introductory, obviously, level courses, so everyone is has the same amount of knowledge and skills. And in the second year, you will have the opportunity, based on your past, based on your future career goals, and based obviously on your interest, to specialize. So therefore, in our first year, we have international trade, international finance, and international business classes as compulsory, coupled with two method modules as well. And in the second semester and third and fourth semesters, if you wish, there is an opportunity for you to deepen your knowledge. And we think that this flexible program structure will provide a better way for students to develop themselves, as opposed to having specializations, which had their unique set of challenges in the past. What I would like to mention as well, that the International Economy and Business Master Program is multidisciplinary in the sense that it is not only one department where colleagues are coming from. So it's not my department, the Department of World Economy. We do provide a lot of courses. However, we went to great aims in trying to find the experts at the university, for instance, in qualitative studies or quantitative studies, or for instance, global value chains, who were trying to attract those teachers who are not only expert in their fields, but also have a very good reputation. So therefore, they can combine their own expertise with teaching the students. And one last point I would like to mention, that this program wishes to develop your analytical skills. So therefore, there will be 24 credits of methods classes, which will assist you in being able to become analysts of international economics. I think that this is a really important element, because it will train you in the usage of software. You don't have to worry. We do not start at a very, very advanced level. So if you have only experience in Excel, that is perfectly fine. But nevertheless, we try to develop your skills in these areas, work with numbers. So if you end up in a work environment where you are using these on a daily basis, then it is not going to be something which is unknown to you, let's put it that way. In addition, we also place great emphasis on project work, which I think is also something that will be quite useful in any kind of workplace where you are not going to be working individually, but you are going to be learning or working as part of a team. And so this is going to provide you some extra practice on how to navigate the challenges of corporate life.
Thank you so much. We have one really short minute left from our discussion. So just really briefly, can you tell us about the career path that the students can take after graduation?
Yes, gladly, because this is one of the greatest strengths of the program, because it's flexible and diverse enough to allow for master's thesis and specializations in, for instance, the topics of dollarization, or even green nationalism, or Chinese investment in Central and Eastern Europe. And following from these really diverse opportunities to specialize, our graduates work in consulting firms, in multinational companies here in Budapest, in Hungary, also in state administration, including ministries and local governments, in research institutes, and quite a lot of students also proceeded to do PhD program, or they started their PhD program. So this is what we offer.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's rather similar in case of each program here. So basically, we also train students to work in public administration, in international organizations, and also in the civilian sector. So basically, from an IR perspective, what is very promising, that resulting from the fact that more and more actors and institutions are involved in diplomacy, that's why basically students will have widening opportunities after graduation.
Thank you so much.
And finally, students of the International Economy and Business Master Program, roughly 70 to 80% of our graduates end up working for the private sector, mainly multinational corporations centered here in Hungary. And here, mainly, there are two major career paths. Our international students, They spend a couple of years here, and then a significant proportion of them navigate on to Western Europe, to Ireland, Germany, London, Paris, even into higher level corporate jobs, and the majority of them are some kind of an analyst, financial analyst, business analyst. I have collected these names for myself. Management consultants, and so on and so forth. Some of our former students end up in the public sector, here mainly Hungarians, government jobs, either as an analyst or, as a matter of fact, state secretaries sometimes as well. And finally, some of our students, around 5 to 10%, go on to do doctoral level studies.
Thank you so much for the answers, and thank you so much for coming here and talking about the programs. And we hope that a lot of you will meet the program directors in September or next September. And we will meet again in a few short minutes. But until then, I'm handing it over to Mustafa again.
Thank you, Timi and the program directors. It was really valuable discussion, and it was actually insightful discussion for us. I hope this will give you a clearer picture of these programs and what they can offer. So before we pass to the roundtable session 2, I would like to give you really briefly information about the international opportunities which is available, which is quite good in Corvinus. Students at Corvinus can choose from a wide range of international opportunities at master level. So from short-term mobilities lasting from between 2 and 30 days through the Pannonia Scholarship Program to longer exchange program within 170 plus partner universities worldwide. So there are also double degrees opportunities at master's level, allowing students to earn 2 diplomas during their studies. In these programs, students complete selected semesters at partner institutions such as EBS, Catch, Católica Porto, Liège, and graduate with the 2 internationally recognized degrees, which is really good opportunity. In addition, eligible students from several master programs can apply for SEMS, a globally recognized track that combines an exchange semester, an internship, an international network, is currently ranked fourth worldwide in the QS Master in Management ranking. This is the data from 2026. So in terms of eligibility, all Hungarian students admitted through felvi.hu can apply for any international mobility program too. After giving this information and these opportunities, we are now preparing for the next roundtable session, and our next session will focus on marketing, behavior, and communication. These will cover programs such as marketing strategy and innovation, communication and media science studies, and economic behavior analysis. Let's switch to the next roundtable discussion to Timi.
Welcome back to our next roundtable discussion session. Let me briefly introduce our guests. Antal Szántai, Program Director of Communication and Media Studies, Mirko Gati, Program Director of Marketing and Marketing Strategy and Innovation, and Péter Ádám Szentesi, Professor of Economic Behavior Analysis. Thank you for coming. The first question is, the first topic is that what your program is different from the others, and what kind of students you would advise it to apply for. Let's start with communication.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. So it's actually no question that communication is an important part of our lives today. It's not money, but communication which makes the world go around. So we need communication and media experts who can form the future communication and understand communication and media. Actually, our program is very open for all the graduates of very different fields, arts and humanities, businesses, economics, social sciences. So it's with art and humanities, actually, it's the only possibility to continue at Corvinus with communication and media, I guess. We have also easy credit recognition except for the science bachelor, so chemistry, biology, that's nearly impossible, but all the others. Program is very praxis oriented, and we have a very international environment. So more than 60% of the students are international students. That means you have already during the studies a possibility to build your international network. And finally, at last but not least, it's a bridge to the PhD program. So if you plan an academic career, a doctorate, which is unique at Corvinus again, doctoral program in communication, then you easily come from the master's to this program. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And what about marketing and marketing strategy and innovation?
Thank you very much. So I would like to divide it into two. So when we are talking about our one-year program, it's actually for those students who have a strong business background, because the admission procedure is a bit more complicated for those who are coming from other fields, because it's a one-year program for creating marketing experts who are really deeply experts in their field and professionally in an advanced level. We would suggest those who have this strong economic and business background. Especially important for them, and our program is special in a way that in 2 semesters you get acquainted with highly advanced methods and strategic viewpoints and tools for marketing, and you can get it a lot faster than in the other program. Why the other program? The 2-year marketing program is for those who are from other backgrounds, and this is why in the first year they need to get acquainted with many business subjects, economic subjects, social sciences subjects as well, and in the second year they can have a more specific marketing knowledge. And both study programs are for students who wish to succeed in international markets in the marketing field altogether.
Thank you so much. Now let's hear about economic behavior analysis and what kind of students it is fit for.
Thank you so much. So if the future applicant is interested in humans and investigating the answer for the question why, we are focusing on how decisions are made in reality. There are always data, which is fine, but we also have emotions, anxiety, fear, biases, overconfidence. And in order to make sure that a domain-independent process, independent of what domain are we talking about, finance, marketing, whatever, we need to understand what is the role of the human, from where the human has to go and what action needs to be taken, what are the contextual elements are influencing, and how the decisions influenced by these things. So it can be UX design, UI design, psychology. We're looking for students who are interested in understanding the underlying, basically the psychology behind these decisions. How is it done? This is a very interdisciplinary master's. So we're focusing on methodology, qualitative and quantitative side as well. Also focusing on the underlying psychology of decision making, of perception, and everything which is kind of the emotions and so on and so forth. And that also means that these students who will finish the masters will be able to do very state-of-the-art modern ways of coming up with nudges, with new policies, with testing A/B, and come up with solutions to that. Because data is not enough. We need to understand why people behave the way they behave, so that we can influence them in a good way.
Thank you so much for the answers. Now let's dive deeper into the program structures and what kind of knowledge and skills can these programs offer. So can we again start with the
Yes, thank you very much. So actually the Communication and Media Studies Master's program description has 58 competencies, lists 58 competencies, skills, knowledge, attitudes, autonomies, and so on, which is prescribed. And so we develop all these competencies during actually the program was renewed recently, so the new program started last September, and we had an eye specifically on how to settle with all these competencies and the courses. We have each semester a so-called skills seminar, which is specifically developing skills, methods, research methods. Theory and practice is both focused in the program. We have an internship as an obligatory part of the program. It's not very long, 90 hours altogether, but still an internship, which is possibility to dive into real job environment and probably even find the place in your first future job after graduation. And I would underline also the thesis writing, which is a research thesis, so very strongly in theory, methodology, research methodology, and that provides also many skills while students are prepared over 2 semesters to the thesis writing, and they do the thesis writing in the last semester. And I would also say that all this stuff, but probably in other programs, are very supportive. And we have, as all the other programs, also the possibility to study abroad. Instead of Erasmus, the Pannonia program provides this possibility at Corvinus, but that's also an important possibility and the development of competencies in those times. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you for mentioning Pannonia. It is really a really great opportunity. But now let's hear about the 2 marketing programs and what kind of knowledge and skills can students develop.
All right, so I would like to start again with the 1-year programs. In our 1-year program, those students who have some elemental skills in marketing and business, they can get acquainted with more advanced approaches of, for example, marketing strategy. So about the holistic view of marketing, how it can be viewed from a managerial standpoint. Then besides that, more specific expertise are covered, like channel management methods and data-driven methods, improving their analytical skills, and also online marketing communications methods, which are just responding to these 21st century challenges, in the sense of how a marketer should thrive in their life. Besides that, I would like to say that that for the 1-year program, you can get it in a year. For the 2-year program, I have to mention 2 things. And the first thing is that besides getting the the basic business and marketing knowledge, and then building on that, you can get similar expertise of digital marketing tools and doing some analysis with data, etc. You can also apply for international double degree programs like the Porto Católica Business School double degree program, or the University of Passau double degree program, or the KEDGE double degree program in Bordeaux. And also you can apply for the CEST network as well. So the international opportunities are quite diverse in this way. Besides that, you can have some practical knowledge related to real-life company examples, case studies, simulations, etc.
Thank you. And how about economic behavior analysis?
So when it comes to either communication or marketing, these are essential tools for the people who work in the economy to reach a goal, to carry out, to make an influence. And in both cases, all these domains require very strong structure and critical thinking and system thinking, in fact. And this is also true for us, because in order to understand why we behave in a special way for a certain communication, or how we perceive a certain value proposition, that we need to have the structure to understand the underlying mechanisms of the people. So when it comes to conceptual and theoretical subjects, it's vastly behavioral economics and behavioral science. We also focus on analytical skills, so again, qualitative and quantitative science as well. And in terms of a bit more applied approach, we are helping our students to be able to design behavioral interventions. What it means is, if we want to reach a certain goal, a certain human behavior which will result in a decision, which will result in some sort of result, we develop the understanding of how to shape this, how to shape the context, how to offer the choices, how to do the choice architecture. So basically, that's what happens with us.
Okay, thank you so much. Now let's talk about the career that students can have after graduation. What kind of career path can they take, or is it diverse, or is it a really straight path?
Yeah, thank you. In communication and media, that's very diverse. Actually, I mentioned already many competencies. So we produce, let's say, so open-minded, system thinking, critical and reflective professionals in very different fields of communication and media. So visual communication, textual communication, strategic communication, and different media platforms are well known to the graduates of the program. So they have actually many possibilities with these skills and knowledge of the different fields of media. So everybody nowadays, from international or government organizations, NGOs, companies, businesses, need communication and need professionals who are aware of how media works, how you can reach through different platforms, audience, and whatever. So it's mostly very within short time, or even during the program, most of the students find a job, and well-paid job, mostly also. A variety of positions. I wouldn't list all the possibilities, but just think we have in Hungary a big filmmaking industry, for instance, present. We have many other needs of communication and media professionals. And as I mentioned before, PhD and the academic career is open also for all graduates. So that's a unique possibility actually in Hungary to continue with the communication PhD at Corvinus, and Corvinus all together with other programs to add plus to the wages too. So they have higher wages compared to graduates from other universities mostly.
Yes, you mentioned the film industry
Yes.
in Hungary. What kind of jobs can a communication student have in the film industry alone?
They can have any jobs in film industry, so to say. We have successful students who do filmmaking in different forms. I had a master's thesis writer who worked as a producer in American movies mostly, and so on. So if you know how to handle visuality, how to handle images or videos or whatever, how to manage a set or whatever, so you can actually find different jobs too.
Amazing, thank you. How about the marketing masters, and how different can the two masters, different paths can the two masters lead to?
Right, so I start also with the 1-year master, and we can say that those students have some basic general knowledge in business, and our aim in this 1 year to give them some specialist marketing knowledge, especially in 3 streams which I've already mentioned in the knowledge and skills related question. For example, first of all, some data-driven marketing knowledge could be important in being a good marketing researcher, for example. In different research fields, if you can work with data, different types of data, and you can help your customers, you can help your business partners, and you can get the company to higher success in this sense. So this is one stream. Another stream is especially for online marketing communications, and you can be a specialist in creating campaigns, creating a communications strategy, from the strategic part to the tactical part. All this portfolio could be yours. Or you can be an expert in channel management, in retail, in handling customer relationship management systems, etc. So things that are related to marketing and sales. Mostly the sales stream is important in the 2-year program. I have to highlight it because in the 2-year program, sales management is emphasized more, and sales management or sales expert related career paths are there. Also, I would like to say that in both programs, the international aspect is important, and in multinational and global companies, from marketing strategists, brand managers to specialist fields, what I've already mentioned, could be your career path. I would like to say that in the 2-year program, maybe it is more holistic because you have different backgrounds, and from these different backgrounds you get the general knowledge and the specific knowledge. In 2 years you have many streams. In the 1-year program, it's more directed to the marketing expert field, but also I wouldn't close out the being a good strategist in the 1-year program too. But if you are in the 1-year program, you're aiming for quick results and high return, and then go to the field. So you were most probably some kind of an expert in the field, but you just developed your skill, you improved your marketing skills, and you go to the field immediately.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's hear about the economic analysis, behavior analysis.
So thank you. So we go to LinkedIn and look for jobs in the field. There will be many listings for behavior analysis and related stuff. The prerequisites are usually either psychology or behavior analysis, which is us. So good news. For those who are coming from Western Europe, I'm sure they already know, because Hungary may be lagging a bit behind. However, all of the Hungarian banks are using behavior analysis. All of them are using programs. Everything in e-commerce, all the big e-commerce companies are using behavior analysis and graded kind of analysis work. Big firms, fintech. In fintech, it's very strong because what happens is you're driving thousands and thousands of transactions, so you have big data, but then you have to understand what is the underlying cause, how you should change the layout of the website to make it more efficient, etc. So that's there. Just to give one more, policymakers all around the world. Last week in Hungary, our researchers from our department were supporting the Hungarian tax authorities because they came up with their first behavioral analysis-based guidelines for operating the institution itself. I know it may not be the most lucrative jobs, but if even they start doing that, it means this is a thing. So I think that, again, highlighting e-commerce and all the big firms, they are utilizing the outcomes of all this kind of analysis and work. The question, is it future-proof or not? And the reason why I can say it's future-proof, because we're using AI, we're using big data, we're using algorithms, but someone must understand why something is happening and then how to change to make it better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So in conclusion, the behavior analysis jobs are not threatened by AI in that sense then?
Not for the time being.
Okay, thank you so much. And thank you. This was all the time we had for this conversation, but thank you for coming and thank you for sharing your thoughts with the programs. And we really hope that a lot of the viewers can meet the professors in September or in next September. And now I'm handing it back to Mustafa, but we will see you in a few short minutes.
Thank you, Timmy and the program directors. It was really insightful discussion also. We were really enjoying it. I hope this discussion also give clear picture of these programs and what they can offer. Let me highlight the unique structure of these programs also because it gives a lot of flexibility. So some of two-year master programs are built in a way that the second year focuses on specialization, and the second year can also be taken on its own as a standalone and one-year master's program. Like the first year of the two-year track provides a solid academic foundation, which makes a good option for applicants who may have less prior background, so they can have a better academic study there. And in this case, the two-year program is the Master in Public Policy and Management. After completing the first year, students can continue into one of several one-year specializations, depending on their interests and career goals, which is amazing and good opportunity. And then these include master programs in public governance, health economic evaluation, global development policy, and climate policy, and regional development. So this structure allows students to either commit to a full two-year pathway or enter directly into focused one-year master program while still benefiting from a shared academic foundation and a clearly defined specialization. So also we were mentioning about the other international opportunities too. While we mention about eligible students, they can in several master programs they can apply for SEM's globally recognized track that combines an exchange semester, so an internship and an international network, and it was ranked 4th worldwide in the QS Masters in Management ranking. So this was really good. And I would like to give a little bit more information about this because this is one of the flagship projects of Corvinus too. So SAMS was globally alliance of 33 top business schools and 70 plus corporate partners, offering exceptional international exposure. So it's as part of the program, students can spend a semester abroad at institutions such as London School of Business, School of Economics, Bocconi University, Copenhagen Business School, and Hague Paris. So when we align these all opportunities together, we have really good options in our 2 years program. So the next session will focus on public policy, climate, health, development, and public governance. During this discussion, you will hear about programs including public policy and management, public governance, health economics evaluation, global development policy, and climate policy and regional development. Let's move to the roundtable room. We are with Timmy and our guests.
Welcome back to our next roundtable discussion. Also, this roundtable discussion will take up around half an hour. And now let me briefly introduce our guests. First, next to me, it's Judith Ritz, Program Director of Global Development Policy. Then Attila Barta, Program Director of Public Policy and Management. Eva Kovács, Program Director of Public Governance. Anna Szécsi, Program Director of Climate Policy and Regional Development, and then Valentin Brodsky, Program Director of Health Economic Evaluation. Thank you so much for coming. And now let's start with the first topic of how these programs are different from each other and what kind of students you would advise to apply for these programs.
Okay, so I would like to start with the Public Policy and Management MSc program because this is a 2 years master's program. So this is a major difference compared to the other programs that are 1 year MSc programs. Here, at the same time, the second year of our program are the specializations that are identical with the 1 year master's program. So a little bit in a more detailed way. Okay, so we have students who are starting their studies at the Public Policy and Management. This is a slightly slower pace, a classical 2 years master's program, and they have the opportunity for part-time kind of training in globally leading universities in the public policy and management areas, such as at the Erasmus University of Rotterdam, for instance, so excellent study abroad opportunities. This is one difference. At the same time, they have more time to write their MSc thesis. Obviously, one disadvantage could be that this is 2 years and not 1 year. So that's quite obvious. I would like to add one more important difference and possible advantage of the 2 years program, that this is an internationally accredited program. The European Association of Public Administration we have an accreditation from this organization. And this could be important in the future on the labor market as well.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we continue with the Global Development Policy program?
Yes, thank you very much. As you have heard, this is a 1 year master's program, but it can be the second year of the Public Policy and Management 2 years program. So it can be a specialization at the same time. And here we focus on global development challenges, development in a very practice-oriented and multidisciplinary way, but also if you want to work for development, not necessarily on the global, but maybe national, regional, or local level, then we still offer you practice-oriented and policy-oriented training and interest. Yes, basically, if you are interested in any kind of development problems or challenges, then we try to offer you the knowledge that can help you in your future works.
Okay, thank you so much. And now let's hear about public governance.
Thank you very much. Our ME program is also a 1 year program. So let's focus on the main differences compared to the 2 years program. So we're mainly targeting those students who are young professionals and who would like to get an intense training about big problems, how to analyze policy issues, how to try to solve policy issues. And also we are targeting career switchers who would like to move from another professional, for example, as an economist, shifting rather to the public management or government sector, also NGO staff who would like to build relationship with government agencies, or also project managers, for example, who would like to understand deeper how the government works and how the several stakeholders works in the public ecosystem, motivated by different values, how to tackle with the wicked issues, etc.
Thank you so much. Now, let's talk about climate policy and regional development.
Yes, thank you. So we are also a one-year program and a specialization of the two-year public policy and management. Our focus obviously is on climate policy. So young people who would maybe who are maybe looking for a career that going beyond their personal success might also help contribute to making a positive difference for their community, maybe even the world as a whole. We offer this, of course, in relation to the great challenge of climate change. And we are within this 1 year trying to offer a holistic overview. So we include policies focusing on climate change prevention, emission reductions, but also how to prepare, how to make our communities more climate resilient, how to adapt to a changed climate. So this is kind of the logic of why it makes sense to combine the climate policy topic with the regional development aspect, because these strategies can only be successful if they are rooted in the local needs and the local capabilities. Now, we are, of course, in a favorable location here in Central Europe, because we can offer students a really deep insight into EU climate policy, which is maybe the most advanced in the world. But at the same time, we also have this understanding that resources can be limited, and that ambitious policies also must be balanced with other development goals and needs.
Thank you so much for the answer. Now, what about health economic evaluation?
Thanks. So I can repeat this. Health economic evaluation as a 1 year program and as a 2nd year specialization in the 2 year program. So I think what truly makes this program unique, that it offers most comprehensive training in health economic evaluation. I can say not just in Hungary, but in the region. And health economic evaluation is a well-defined field within health economics that focuses on the cost effectiveness of different technologies. And health economics evaluation are broadly applied and critically important in financing decision making in the healthcare. And while general health economics or health policy programs are offered many European universities, our program is the only one that focuses specifically and in depth on health economic evaluation.
Okay, thank you so much for the answers. Now let's dive deeper into what the programs offer and how practical or kind of like analytic side they have.
Okay, so I will start with the 2 years program. This is quite multidisciplinary in the sense that the background of the students is also multidisciplinary, coming from economics, sociology, legal studies, some specific policy studies. So from different countries, we have a very nice combination of students from the globe, indeed. And actually, they are half of our students are Hungarians, and half of them in the past couple of years are coming from very different countries, Latin American, African countries. From time to time, Erasmus students and American students are joining some courses. So this is how you can imagine what they are studying. So that's another important issue. Different methodological approaches. So we try to provide strong training in quantitative methods, but at the same time, comparative case study methods that are very important for the students. There are trainings in some comparative legal and public administration studies, but also about the international organization studies during the first year. And you see that the second year are the specialized programs in the public policy and management. And what is perhaps another advantage of the 2 years program, that you can opt for 2 specializations. So that could be a little bit extra effort, but at the same time, an additional opportunity to do.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we move on to global development policy?
Yes, thank you very much. So actually, we have very similar focus in terms of the methodology, for example. We also offer both qualitative and quantitative, and even the choice can be made by the students when they take the research methodology course on which they would like to focus on. And I think this is important because we have received already questions from students, for example, with IR background, whether they can join the global development policy, and yes, they can. And even if they want to improve their more quantitative type of methodologies, we offer them this opportunity from the very start or basic levels. And what is special in the global development policy specialization, that we really focus on those development challenges and approaches that are relevant in developing context, by which we mostly mean the global south and global east. So both the periphery and the semi-periphery, and I think this is also unique for all location, Hungary, in Central and Eastern Europe, that we can offer some insights from the real world, let's say. And also, I think that this might be an additional focus of our competencies. It's not just the data analysis, but also program and policy evaluation that can be a practical skill if you want to step into the labor market afterwards.
Okay, thank you so much for the answer. And now let's move on to global governance, public governance. I'm sorry.
I mean, public governance also focus on globally and global issues and public policy problems from many different countries, because we would like to provide the skills and knowledge for our students that opens the door across the sectors, from the non-profit sectors to the public sectors to the international field and also to the private sectors. So which means our graduate hopefully will be able to understand and analyze with qualitative and quantitative methods different problems, assess the impact of certain policies, draft strategies for government, municipalities, provide fundraising programs for non-profit governments, and also work as a consultant in the private sector. And because this is a quite intense and practice-focused program, we are also using multiple teaching methodology. For example, projects, so which related real cases, and we also invite in many cases practitioners from the field, for example, from the UN or from the Red Cross, who are guiding our students through the semester to develop their project. We also have guest lectures, also from the academia, but also from the private sectors or the public sectors. And we also organize for students institutional visit, so visiting ministries, meeting with senior civil servants or public officials who are responsible for different cases. So hopefully during the study program, it's not just pure literature and academia, but they also understand the real world problems during these 2 semesters.
Thank you so much. And what about climate policy and regional development?
Yes, thank you. So we are also a multidisciplinary program, and we're open to students from absolutely diverse backgrounds, and our vision and our aim is that they should be, so our graduates should be able to contribute to the formulation of policies and strategies to achieve climate resilience, and that can also be at any level. So it can be an international organization. So of course we are teaching about the multilateral climate governance and the climate policy of the EU, or it can be at the national level, or of course the local and the municipal level. So besides climate policy, we are also including courses that are focusing on specific sectors who are very challenged by climate change. So we have a course on energy policy, on tourism, on food security, agriculture. And then, of course, there is the spatial aspect. So there is spatial planning and development, economic geography, and we also teach territorial statistics and GIS. So that is, for example, a very practical skill to have to be able to analyze spatial data. So the goal is to really to give a holistic overview to be able to participate in such policy formulation.
Thank you so much. Now, last but not least, let's talk a bit about health economic evaluation. I'm so sorry for misspelling the names of the program.
So our one-year program offers a very intensive study of health economic evaluation methodologies and their practical applications. And students take courses like health financing, health technology assessment, decision modeling, and health outcome research. And so during these courses, they will learn the key concepts of health economic evaluation, such as health economic outcome research. So students will learn how to measure and value health outcome, and they will learn also about patient-reported outcomes that are guiding the healthcare decisions. Another important concept is the cost analysis. So students will understand the methods for calculating direct and indirect costs related to different health therapies or technologies. And other key concept, cost effectiveness modeling. So students will learn to apply advanced modeling techniques using statistical programs, and also they will learn to construct and analyze complex decision models used for calculating cost effectiveness ratios and analytics.
Thank you so much for all the answers. And now that we talked about what these programs are fit for and what kind of aspects they're learning about, now let's dive into the career opportunities that the students have after graduation, what kind of career path they can take, and how diverse are they. And if we're keeping the order, then Attila, can you start?
Thank you. So actually, we already have some statistics what our past students have done and are doing now. And there are multiple career tracks. The common that all of our students would like to do something for the well-being of the communities, but they can do it in very different places. Some of them are working surprisingly in the private sector. So at consultancy companies, this is a quite popular segment because our students are knowledgeable about the basic performance evaluation techniques, but also management techniques and the specific knowledge. They have a specific knowledge about the public values. This is something common, I think, in all our specializations. The second part of the career that they are working at international organizations. So that's very typical. European organizations, UN organizations, and also global private organizations. Some of them are working at local domestic NGOs, so that's also an important segment. Our 2 years program provides a very good opportunity for future researchers. So almost 1/3 of our students continue their studies in academic sector. Some of them are policy analysts and at the same time PhD students. So this combined research careers are also present in their case.
Thank you so much. And now we could hear that this is a really diverse, we have really diverse options as students and after graduation, but it is like generally speaking, 2 years programs are a bit wider than the 1 year. So is it as diverse with the 1 year programs that is with the 2 year?
Yes, I think so. I would say that probably in all the other 1 year master's program, this is the same. There are very, very diverse tracks that you can go afterward, as also the incoming students are already very diverse. So sometimes they already come here with some labor market experience, having done some work already back in their home countries, if they are coming, for example, from the global south, Latin America, Sub-Saharan Africa, Asia, as we have heard. And such are their career opportunities also very diverse, ranging really from the international to the local levels. In development policy, I would say there are two major tracks. Either they intend to work as practitioners and really go to the field and do something immediately, let's say, on the field. And the other career path, as Attila already also mentioned, is either they are becoming policy makers or policy analysts, or go into the academia and do some research or PhD level training, etc. And what is also, I think, relevant for development policy, as Attila also mentioned, it can be either in the for-profit or non-profit sector. So in the NGO level, there is also this multi-level approach. They can go to an international NGO, but to a local one as well. And they can, of course, work for the governments as policymakers also.
Thank you so much. And what about public governance?
Yeah, I would say one of our key advantage as a public governance program compared to the other 1 year programs, that we provide an overview much more generally, horizontally, much more widely on policy areas. So the knowledge that our student gains, it's transmittable among sectors and also among different policy fields. So our students gain the key knowledges to work in the public sector, for example, as public administration officer or civil servant, in the local government, strategy maker, or in ministry, policy maker. But also with this knowledge, you're going to be able to understand the institutional features of an international organization and logics. For example, as a program director in the UN or OECD or World Bank, you're going to be able to manage different policy-related projects and programs, monitor them, evaluate them, make some practical-oriented researches. Also in the non-profit sector, you might be grant grant manager or fundraiser in different sectors. And also we provide some analytical skills and academic writing skills, which make you eligible to continue in a PhD program, for example, if you decide to apply either at the Corvinus or somewhere else.
Thank you so much. And let's hear about climate policy and regional development.
Well, I'm mainly going to echo the others in that I think the main focus would be the public sector, so be that at a ministry or at a government background agency, policy making, policy analysis, or on the local level, the municipal level, but also international organizations or NGOs. And I can also imagine some of our students ending up at private consulting companies which offer policy consulting related to climate policy or to regional development. And we also have some pretty good ties to some of these organizations, of course, primarily in Hungary. So we will have guests in our program from the Ministry of Energy, climate negotiators of Hungary, the National Adaptation Center, who are working on preparing for the effects of climate change, international NGOs. So students should get some insight into how these work. We are also partnering with the Regional Center for Energy Policy research. They are participating in some of our courses, so they will provide also the analysis side. So I think it's quite a diverse opportunity as well.
Thank you so much. Is it also kind of the same?
We are sitting together for
our program is positioned at the intersection of public health, corporate worlds, and academia, and so offering career opportunities in this field. So, adding the public sector, so the program will closely collaborate public organizations such as health insurance funds or health technology assessment agency. So graduates can use their skill within this organization to create evaluations and to inform policy making and optimizing the spending of the healthcare resources. Regarding the corporate world, so pharma companies or pharma industry are increasingly looking for experts who are understanding the concept of cost of the health economic evaluation, and our program equips students with skill to work in positions such as market access manager or health economics, and in this position they can support the launch of innovative new health therapies and drugs. And beyond this, the public sector and the pharma industry, our graduates also can find career opportunities at consulting companies specializing in health economic evaluation. And also these companies are also can work as in local or global level, so they can work in very diverse on very diverse projects.
That's what I wanted to say. It seems pretty diverse to me, what career path they can take. So I hope the professors told you enough what you wanted to hear, but if not, our website is all about you. You can learn more from each program. And thank you so much. This was all we could fit into that half an hour. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your answers. And we really hope that the students watching will meet you next year or the year after. And now I'm handing over the camera and the stage to Mustafa again.
Thank you for all coordinators and information. It was really valuable information about public policy, climate, health, development, and public governance. We would like to also thank you for the audience who is listening, for our prospective students who want to learn more about the program. Thank you for staying with us until this session, and we hope you enjoyed the conversation around our master programs, and especially these fields: public policy, climate, health, development, and public governance. So so far now we are just going into the roundtable session 4, and before that I would like to give you again really short information about our university and the career planning and career support at Corvinus. I believe this is really important and something that all of you has in your mind, all of you has this kind of questions. And throughout the year, the university helps students prepare for the labor market throughout practical opportunities such as the Corvinus Career and Business Festival, which was really successful, and where leading companies and institutions meet students in an interactive setting. Beyond events, students can rely on career support services, including consultations and group programs, as well as career-focused psychological counseling. So this was really good opportunity for the students. And now I'm going to next roundtable session focuses on analysis including economic analysis and social data science. Let's continue with the discussion. We are back to the roundtable.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Now, this roundtable discussion will also take up around half an hour of our day. Now, let me briefly introduce our guests. Johannes Wachs, Program Director of Social Data Science, and Clara Major, Professor, Program Director of Economic Analysis. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. Now, first, let's talk about how these programs are different from our other master programs or different from each other, and what kind of students would you think it is a good fit? Which one of you? Yes. Okay, thank you.
Sure, I guess I'm sitting closer. So hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. So I think the social data science program is a special program. It's a very new program. We're halfway through our first year. The current students, at least what they tell me, they really love it. And I think we had the unique opportunity to launch a very fresh program that is responding to some of the new and interesting trends in the labor market. Specifically, what we're doing is we're teaching students how to combine a very unique skill set in a very interesting way, combining elements of computer science, social science, and statistics. I think this gives a really great preparation for the kind of jobs that are out there. And as the world is changing year to year, we hope to impart some kind of timeless knowledge through our program. But how different it is from the economics program, I think they're wonderful complements in our degree portfolio, and I think you can't go wrong going with one or the other.
Thank you. So thank you for the invitation, and also I would like to welcome everybody being here. So regarding the economic analyst master program, I think it's for everybody who is very much interested in the world around us. Economics is a science which is mainly defined by its way of thinking, and is very useful if you want to understand the events of the global world or just the local world. I need to emphasize though that this is a quantitative program, and so it's very good if someone has a good background in the quantitative disciplines or is not afraid of getting there. Economics is a science and a profession is not as new as what is behind the social data master program. It's more traditional, but the program itself is not. We regularly update it to meet the real life challenges and also the new progress in our profession. And it currently provides two specialization. I assume we are going to talk about that more detail.
Yes.
Later, but the macro specialization can help you understand the macro processes, can help you get lucrative and very interesting job regarding the macroeconomic policy, also consultancy forecast. And also there is a market analyst specialization, which is more about certain products, markets, or companies. So both the micro level and the macro level is represented in the program. And finally, just to conclude this first question, if you ever learned anything about economics, you know that all questions are all motivated by what we observe in real life. This means that empirics is very essential. And this is also a huge part of our program. So those who come here can expect learn case studies, empirical methods, data sources, how to deal with data, and so how to combine this empirical observation with the theories to get a better understanding of what's going on.
Thank you so much for these first answers. And now let's dive deep into the program structures, specializations, and what kind of knowledge and skills the students get from learning in these programs.
Yes, so I'll start again. So this is a one-year program, which means it's a quite intense journey. You start in roughly the first week of September, and you go through until next summer, and then you're finished. We're experiencing this now that it's a quite demanding program, and we start running right away. So like with the economics program, it's very important that the students who join us or would like to join us have some experience in quantitative methods, so things like analysis or calculus, sometimes called. You should know what a matrix is and how to do so, how to multiply them, for example. You should know a little bit of statistics. You should have some experience coding. And it's not just because we hit the ground running in September and immediately apply these tools and build on them, but I often tell prospective students who are interested in the data science world who lack some of these backgrounds that I think you have to be careful joining this kind of program without this, because that's really what these programs, or at least the social data science program, is all about. It's all about using these quantitative methods to study data. And if you've never programmed a computer before, or you are allergic to mathematics, and the last time you took a mathematics course, even if it was analysis, if you really disliked it, then this might not be the program for you. So more positively, what do we actually do in the program? So as I said, we have three core areas. We have the computer science courses, where we do things like machine learning, applied network science. These are very applied computer science courses. We have the social science core courses, in particular critical inquiry, where we read the great classics. We go back into the history of social sciences, and we try to understand how good social scientists theorize about the world, including economists, not only, but we also have some economic theory in there. And then finally, we have a core statistics curriculum where we teach the students how to extract insights from data. And our big focus there is on the questions of cause and effect. So in the title of the program, we have the word science. So it's a social data science. It's not social data analysis. And I think the difference between an analyst or analysis of data and doing science with data is exactly how well you can handle the questions of cause and effect. Now, we don't have a monopoly on this. Many programs talk about cause and effect, but we have a laser focus on this kind of questions throughout our curriculum. And yeah, maybe that's good enough for now.
Okay, thank you so much. And how about economic analysis?
Well, the Economic Analysis Master is a 2-year program, as it used to be. So it's not as quick to get through, but there is a reason for that. It's also not that easy. We teach a lot of theories. That's unfortunately essential. Well, now, why is that? Now, let me tell you, I recently learned that when I mentioned the word theory, many people freak out because it seems like we talk for the sake of talking, but that's totally not the case. Just as in the case of social data science, we also talk a lot about cause and effect. We also have a course on cause and effect. And, for example, in macroeconomics, if you want to understand what is the cause and what is the effect and how to establish, the fact that there is really a causal relationship, then you need theory. It's impossible to do that without that. Let me just give you one particular small example, like the Nobel Prize that was given in 2024. The authors gave it basically establishing the causal effect between the quality of institutions and economic growth. So it's something essential in our job, and so first semester especially gives strong foundations in microeconomics, macroeconomics, the students, but also they learn econometrics. So even if they learn previously, then they have a quick refreshing first start, and then they go deeper. And also they learn cause and effect already in the first semester. And from the second semester onward, we provide advanced courses, both in the field of macroeconomics, like dynamic macroeconomics, or micro, like IO, industrial organization. And all these courses have empirical package embedded in it. So we don't provide specialized empirical courses, but it's part of the theoretical course from the second semester onward. For example, the dynamic macroeconomic course, we talk about empirical estimation and MATLAB coding as well, because that's essential for macro people. We still have a time series analysis course, but so from the second semester, methodology, empirical method, theory are basically taught together, so that already in the course students can apply the methods they use and also the theory that they learn to real life events. Now, the second year is about the two specialization. One is the macro specialization. You might have noticed that I always start with this. The examples, because that's closer to me. So in the macro specialization, students learn about what is different in open economies, then in closed economies, they learn about economic growth, public policy, and also from a very practical point of view, they learn fiscal and monetary policy issues. So I think a majority of the macro fields are covered, and students acquire quite a widespread knowledge and skills in the field. And on top of everything, they also have a project course when we have connections with companies where they meet the real life problems and apply their knowledge of the problem that is provided by that company. Now, that second part is also true for the IO specialization. In the IO specialization, they learn about how market structure or firm behavior is interconnected, what regulation influences that, how regulation authorities should intervene or when and how. And very often the teachers are very respected figures of the field actually working in those companies. And in the IO specialization, they also have the project course. They learn about machine learning techniques, behavioral economics, and several additional issues that will help them broaden their knowledge. And not to mention, finally, in the second year, so last semester mainly, students also write a thesis in our program, which is probably obvious.
Yes. You would also write a thesis with us.
Yes.
So.
Okay, thank you so much. Now you mentioned a lot of theories and a lot of analysis, a few like applied methods, but what would you say, how theoretical and how practical is the learning in these programs?
That's a very good and difficult question. So from inside, no, it's a valid question because so from inside the university, it's difficult to tell how far our theories fly and how practical exactly what we're teaching week to week is. So I think there's always a trade-off, and I'll speak candidly. I think there's always a trade-off between teaching something that's immediately applicable and something that has a little bit more staying power. That in this, especially for like data science, these new artificial intelligence programs like Claude Code or Codex or ChatGPT and its various forms are changing the way this things are done in the professional world quarter to quarter. And it's a challenge for us to provide very practical examples that in 3 years will still be exactly what you're doing. So I think what my slight bias is that we are giving a little bit more theory, which may surprise some people. We're giving a little bit more theory, but there's a good reason for that. These are the theories that we bet on that will give you longer lasting value, even in this.
So they can build on it.
Yes, they can build on it so that when in 5 years, so think back to, we're in 2026 now, think back 6 years. 6 years ago, this time, most of us had not heard about COVID yet. ChatGPT was not in our vocabulary. What are the things? So we try to teach things aware of, at the one time being aware of what's happened. Also things that were useful then that we think will be useful later. And then if you have the right way to think through problems and think about how to solve problems with data, then the next shocks that come in the next 6 years won't catch you off guard. It won't leave you without a nice and interesting career. So slightly more theoretical than practical, but still very practical.
Okay, thank you so much. What about the 2-year program?
Well, I do agree. It's a difficult question, especially because people's preferences differ. and also how they interpret what theory is and what empiric is different. So I think it's impossible to avoid teaching theory or learning theory, and I tell you why, and then I'm going to answer the original question. So as I said, we try to provide also tools to the students in terms of empirical methods, which help them actually analyze the data that is publicly available or that future employee will provide for them. But what does it mean, analyzing? Most of the time when you learn a methodological course, you will learn techniques, and this is what you need to do. Click here, run this code, and then you will see x equals 5, and that's the result. Obviously, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but what does it mean x equals 5, and how to interpret it, and what is behind? So to really understand what we are doing when we use the method. Also, how to interpret the result. What can be the underlying mechanism, and why we believe the result, if we do. Because that's also a question, whether we believe the result or not. Those questions are basically impossible to answer without a sound theoretical framework. So just let me one small example from my field. Let's talk about a little bit of current account deficit sustainability. I mean, sustainability is a hot topic, right? And current account deficits are all over the world, and we know that it's accumulating. And if you just follow the news, you know that even some countries, they even introduced tariffs. And the argument was that the current account deficit is too high. Now, how we should talk about it? Obviously, anybody can download current account data and put a trend on it. But think about it, we need a theoretical framework which first explain why there is a deficit in the first place. And second, if we understand why the deficit emerged, then is it harmful at all? And if yes, then for whom and to what extent and for what reason? And without understanding the whole background, it's pretty hard to predict either the effect of the tariffs or the argument behind those tariffs. So I'd like to believe that the economic analyst master provides as much theory as is needed for those empirical tools to really work, and also for the students to acquire an understanding of the global world.
Okay, thank you so much. It is indeed a pretty difficult question, because for every economic related field, there has to be theory in order to apply it. But thank you for your answers. I think it's helped a lot of students now deciding on how to and where to apply. But now let's talk about what happens after the graduation, what kind of career path students can take, and is it diverse or is it a really straight path? We can start again about this.
So as I said, we're halfway through our first year of this program. So I honestly, I cannot yet give you examples of the kinds of jobs students get after graduation, because we don't yet have any. But what I see so far from the things that they talk about, where some of them have part-time jobs, where they are asking for letters of recommendations to apply to, for example, some of them would like to do PhDs, and I can see where they're applying to, what their dreams are. I think it's a very diverse, it's going to be a very diverse output at the cohort level. We see people who are very interested in moving abroad, either leaving Hungary as Hungarians or returning to their home countries if they come here from abroad, or kind of hopping through Hungary to a third country. So geographically, we still, I think there will be a lot of diverse outcomes. And what are they doing? Well, I mentioned that a few students are interested in doing a PhD. I think they'll be very competitive in the kind of interdisciplinary programs they're applying to. I know people applying to programs in Copenhagen and Paris and the UK, and I'm confident that they'll be successful in that. But of course, I think most people are interested in rather the kinds of companies and public sector institutions that our students will be placed in. I think most of the students will wind up working in the private sector at companies. So there are a lot of students applying to consultancies. There are students going to large companies, small companies. There's even one or two students who are going to make or trying to make a startup and trying to make their own company. And I think, again, this loops back to even the question about theory versus practice. I think we're giving a very broad base of capabilities to the students, which they can use to tackle many different kinds of questions. I also think that employers are increasingly valuing the artificial intelligence adjacent skills that we're teaching. So I teach a machine learning course where the students learn a lot of the basic algorithms and some more sophisticated algorithms too, of course, about how these AI programs work. We can't teach you in under a year to build your own ChatGPT, but I'm pretty confident that after you leave us, you'll have a much better idea of how these things work and how their systems work. And we also have in-class examples where you connect to these large language models, such as ChatGPT or Cloud Code, and you have it solve problems for you. And I think that on the labor market, in the most interesting jobs out there today, this is an increasingly advantageous skill to have. So employers are looking for ability and understanding of these things and systems, maybe not on the level of computer engineering, so we're not training computer engineers here, but still, how these things work, how to use them, these are things you learn in the program. And again, speculative, but I think employers are really going to value it. Also, they value some amount of skepticism about these tools, which of course is warranted, and we teach that as well.
Thank you so much. How about economic analysis?
Well, about the economic analysis, I think and somewhat I can talk from practice or experience, sorry, because we've been running this program for many years. So actually the potential job that a student can have after graduation is quite diverse. So it's a very wide range. I can also start with a PhD. There were always a few students who were interested in going to PhD programs, and they went there successfully, both Europe and the States. We have examples for that. Now, besides the doctoral program, those who want to work, and majority of the students applying for jobs, a lot is probably available. Probably I would start mentioning the big international organizations like IMF, World Bank, OECD. These are absolutely potential candidates for future jobs, those who are interested working abroad. But within the country as well, in the public sector, like the National Bank and ministries, obvious candidates, but not just them, regulatory authorities like GmbH or other authorities happily apply, economists. Besides them, if someone does not want to work in the public sector, then in the private sector there are also options. Probably the first is consultancy. In consultancy area, an economist can really make meaningful contributions, so students often find a job there. And besides that, mainly large companies, banks, or large companies like MOL. I don't really want to name companies, but the majority of them provide specific jobs for an economist analyst who can then stay in their profession and work there. So actually the potential jobs are quite diverse.
Okay, thank you so much. It is really nice to see that no matter the 1 or 2 year program, it is all diverse, because we at Corvinus, like generally speaking, we learn a lot, and we learn from different aspects, so we can have different career paths. So it's not decided for us. So thank you so much. These were all the questions for today, and thank you for answering. Thank you for coming, and we really hope that a lot of the viewers now will meet you in September or next September, depending on what stage they are in their bachelor's. And now I will hand over to Mustafa, and we will see you again in 5 minutes time. And thank you so much.
Movie. Yes, thank you very much again for really good informations. Now we are going to show you our university promotion movie, and then we are back here.
Hi, are you ready for your first day?
Empowering minds, shaping futures.
Yes, we are back with Empowering Minds and Shaping Future, and we would like to give you really small, gain the information and brief information about more opportunities in our university. I would like to introduce you a Corvinus Scholarship, what can cover your tuition fee if you are admitted and meet the academic requirements, which is helping many students in Corvinus and have their success to upgrade their level also here. From this year, the system has become more predictable and student-friendly. After the first year, there is no ranking involved. As long as you meet the minimum criteria, you kept the scholarship. To continue with the scholarship after year one, students need a minimum credit-weighted GPA of 3.8 and at least 54 completed credits from their annual study plan. So what does it mean? It means that for 2-year master's program, this means that at the end of the first year, only these minimum requirements need to be met. So in the case of 1-year master's programs, there is no review at all during the program, which means students have a strong chance of completing their studies tuition-free. For Hungarian applicants applying via felfee.hu, the scholarship is available for almost all of our master programs by selecting financial option A. So in the system, when they select this option, and then they will count it automatically that they want this scholarship. For international students, tuition fee places are available in selected programs, currently management and leadership, finance, and international MBA 1-year program. I would like to say a few words for those who are planning to apply next year from non-EU countries about 2 other funding opportunities. One of them, except Corvinus Scholarship, we have also Stipendium Hungaricum Scholarship and Hungarian Diaspora Scholarship. So Stipendium Hungaricum is open to applicants from all eligible countries as long as they meet the program requirement. And the Hungarian Diaspora Scholarship is also available for non-EU applicants, but in this case, having Hungarian roots is an eligible criterion. So if you want to apply for diaspora, it's different than stipendium Hungaricum because you have to have a Hungarian roots to be able to be eligible for this program. For this academic year, the application deadlines have already passed. As you know, it was 15th of January. However, the application platform is expected to open again next autumn for students aiming to start their studies in September 2027. After giving this information about scholarship, now we are moving on to a session focusing on finance, accounting, and information management. This roundtable includes programs such as finance, international account and auditing, and business informatics. So let's join the next roundtable discussion. We are with Timmy and our speakers.
Hello, welcome back to our next roundtable discussion. Let me introduce our guests for this half an hour. Agnes Vaskövi, representative of finance, Zoltán Szabó, Program Director of Business Informatics, and László Péter Lakatos, Program Director of International Accounting and Auditing. Thank you so much for coming. And now let's dive into the first question. It is maybe the most asked question of all, how these programs differ from each other, and what do you think, what kind of students these programs are a great fit? Let's start with you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I'm talking about the Finance Master Program, which is a 2-year program. So basically, we are open for those students who have a very sound mathematical or quantitative background, let's say. So those students are our target students who like calculations, like the material part of our life. This is our target student group.
Okay, thank you so much. What about business informatics?
Business informatics is an engineering program. So it's perfect for students coming from IT programs. It also open for students who have strong IT skills but have a business background. So it's really open for many incoming students. Typically, we have more IT students and some business students, but it's an expectation to have some kind of programming and technical experience from the former studies. It's an engineering program, so it combines business and IT competencies, and the goal is to develop students in this special field. They should be experts of IT applications prepared for business. So they are they will be the specialist of business IT applications.
Okay, thank you so much. And how about international accounting and auditing?
Right. So I think our program is a very understandable and narrow scope program. We are dealing with accounting and international auditing, surprisingly. Actually, what we are, the students who are usually joining us are those who graduated from the accounting program, from the bachelor accounting program, and from the finance program. But we have a kind of diverse group who is joining this master. Now the requirement to enter into this program is pretty simple. You need to have some kind of accounting in the past. And most of the students who studied at universities dealing with economical subjects done this. So we need a management accounting and a financial accounting course in the past. And of course, the general topics you need to be familiar with. And actually the program, it doesn't matter what kind of system you studied. The idea is that here we are not starting from scratch. So we are not talking about the technology again, but what we do, we are actually focusing on IFRS and focusing on international standards on audit. And to be honest, usually if a student is a right fit to this program, they usually know it, because that has to do something with accounting and audit. And there is a very special kind of student who actually is looking for that. What I'm trying to say, don't be discouraged if you are not from the country or if you studied accounting anywhere else, because we don't need a specific system to enter into this program, but we just need some kind of background from the beginning.
Okay, thank you. You just said some things about how what kind of fields students come from to these programs, but what about finance? Should it be finance and accounting, or can they come from an economic background?
Definitely, they can come from economic background, but it should be noted that we expect some basic corporate finance knowledge, which is expressed at the very beginning of the program by the oral entrance exam. So we are asking corporate finance questions. So it's needed to be familiar with these topics.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Now let's dive deeper into the program structure and what kind of skills and knowledge students can get from these programs. We can start with finance again.
Okay. Thank you. So as I already mentioned, it's a 2-year program, and basically in the first year, we give some basic core competencies in finance, meaning methodological and other core finance subjects. We also give a wide spread of financial knowledge, for example, in these sexy topics like green finance, programming connected to financial engineering, let's say, investments, banking. These core topics are all included in the first year of the curriculum. And after that, students can choose between 2 specializations. The one is corporate finance, which is actually my specialization, so I'm the responsible for that. And the other one is investment analyst. These specializations differ from each other in very, very much, because corporate finance is basically for financial knowledge, leading international corporations and financial advisory. So these outcomes can be expected. Investment analyst is a kind of quantitative financial field. It's basically about pricing financial instruments and investment analysis, which is included in this program. And we are pretty much connected to the international accounting and auditing, because the corporate finance specialization includes 2 accounting subjects, the IFRS and also the planning and reporting. So corporate finance professional should know some accounting standards, of course.
Okay, thank you. And what about the kind of skills, like soft skills or practical skills that students can develop over their studies?
Thank you for this question. It's a very much international community, let's say, this finance. So international students plus the Hungarian students work together on business projects, which is very popular part of the curriculum. And also they work on case studies. So really practical knowledge and practical skills, what they get. And what else? The today topics like AI, green finance, sustainability, these are not only knowledge, but also skills to be open to the world.
Okay, thank you so much for this answer. What about business informatics?
Okay, as I mentioned, business informatics is an engineering program. It combines many business subjects and IT subjects also. So it's open for business and IT students. Depending on the background of the students, it can be a really flexible platform for the students, because those students who have a kind of IT background can improve their business-related skills and enrich their business-related knowledge. Those students who has more business background can extend their IT-related knowledge, programming, database management, and so on. There are a few catch-up courses for the students. Both business and IT subjects are available for the incoming students for the first year. The first year is about the basic knowledge and basic skills related to the information management fields. So we have 4 compulsory subjects like IT management, business intelligence, IT security, and things like that. There are also many compulsory elective courses, business subjects, IT subjects, and methodology subjects are available. So students can pick the most important competencies that are necessary for them for their future career. And after the first year, student can continue their studies on specializations. Actually, we offer 2 specializations. The first one is IT management related specialization, is information management related group of subjects, the IT governance and business analysis. In this specialization, the core subjects are like IT governance, IT project management, AI related subjects, and also system development and analysis related subjects are available. So it's a classic business analyst oriented specialization. The other one is a very popular topic, the data analytics. So business intelligence, data science related courses, data mining, and many IT related subjects are available in this specialization, focusing on any aspects of business intelligence and data analytics. It's a methodology oriented specializations for those students who have really good mathematical skills and statistical background. And in the future, probably other specializations like digital innovation will be available. Students can also participate in double degree programs. We have a few really interesting and good initiatives in other European institutions. Of course, they can participate in the CEST program of the university, and there are other international opportunities for the students, so they can combine this kind of external foreign semesters with their actual program.
Thank you. I have a follow-up question for Zoltán. Agnes mentioned that in finance, during the finance master programs, there are projects, group projects, which are more on the practical side. Do you have that in business informatics?
Yeah, business informatics is a very practice-oriented program. So there are many project courses, both in the first and in the second year of the program. So we have many actually simulation in the program where the students should participate in almost real projects. Also the data analytics related courses are very practice oriented, and they should work in computer labs, or they should work together with external companies. We involve many external prominent IT companies in the education, so there are many not just guest lecturers, but guest technology providers and colleagues from the industry, so they can enrich the available knowledge and also experience. And we also involve the students in research projects. We have some EU-based, EU-financed research initiatives where the students, the talented students, can also participate in really challenging experiments or development projects.
This sounds really amazing, thank you. And now let's talk about international accounting and auditing.
Yeah, so as I told you, we are a really focused program. We are only 1 year. So this means that although I love programs where you can study a lot of things, but we do exactly the opposite. Actually, it's really focused. And not surprisingly, in both semesters, you are going to study accounting and audit. Both semesters, these are going to be the 2 core subjects that we are looking at. Of course, all of them are based on international rules, as the name suggests. So we will actually talk about the international financial reporting standards. We cover everything there, and also the international standards and audit. So we will teach the students how to do audit works. Now, both of these there are several courses which are dealing with these topics. They have different names, but at the end of the day, they are basically integral. So this means that although we have 3 different courses on accounting, obviously they belong to one big knowledge base. Now, all of the courses that we are doing, both in accounting and both in audit, are case-based, which means that in the second semester, students need to put together financial statements or actually perform an audit. At the same time, when we are studying the practice, we want to go over the case-based scenarios. So these are the 2 main pillars of what we are teaching. Of course, there are other compulsory subjects that we need to deal with. One of them is management accounting, or some people like to call it controlling, but let me call it management accounting. That's also an important issue, that how to put together financial statements is one thing, but how to report to the management, that's another. And as the finance people couldn't get rid of us, we couldn't get rid of them. And we, of course, have to deal with corporate finance. Now, in this corporate finance, we try to find issues which are important for the accountants. Of course, everybody can imagine what are these subjects. One of the things that we like to deal with a lot is some business valuation, because, of course, it's only a semester, so we cannot actually do a comprehensive business valuation course, but we deal with that as well in order to be able to put together financial statements and have evidence for that. So these are the compulsory things, and other than the compulsory things, of course, we have the catch-up courses at the beginning, but to be honest, the experience is that whoever is entering into this program, maybe 5–10% needs to take those. One of the catch-up courses, Accountant in Business, which is helping students to get oriented a little with the business English in terms of accounting, and the other one is economics for accountants, which is for those who for some reason didn't study a specific field of economics, and we want to catch up them there. Now, we also have the elective courses. To be honest, we don't have too many electives. And the reason for that, because, and I'm going to talk about this in a minute, we want to give the students the ACCA qualification as well. And for that, we need them to study certain things. One of the compulsory elective, and for anybody who is planning to join the program, I'm sending the message now, that's not really elective, you must take it. It's international taxation. So taxation is something that we cannot actually avoid. And international taxation is something that international accounting and audit needs to deal with. So that's one of those. Then there is a possibility for those who are a little bit more business thinking oriented. So they like to deal with qualitative ideas as well. We have business strategy. That's an elective one. And also we have a possibility for those who are joining from Hungary, because we have quite a few students from Hungary and we are teaching the international stream. For those who want to catch up with the Hungarian rules, they can do that. That's not compulsory. This is for those who are coming from Hungary and they want to catch up with those rules. And also we have a macro focused subject, which is macroeconomics and accounting. Basically, we are dealing with how to handle big macroeconomic questions. If you are interested in these areas, actually it's quite interesting and exciting. So how to deal with inflation and all these things in the financial statements. And we have accounting research. Anybody who wants to, and that's an important thing because we want to make sure that anybody who wants to come to do a PhD will have the possibility to do that. So that's a door there. And there is two more things. I mean, I was talking about controlling and I was talking about the finance part, but there is one more big block, which is compulsory. And we call this, well, how shall I call this? Computer-aided accounting and audit techniques. So this will mean that it's 2 semesters. In 1 semester, we are dealing with tools that accountants are using. This is not necessarily accounting programs. These are tools that we use whenever we are performing the accounting job. And in the other semester, we are dealing with the audit side of this. So we will look at audit program. We will look at programs which is able to identify or spot frauds and these type of ideas. So yeah, that's the third part. And very important, and I shut up in a minute, but that's important, the last part, we don't have a thesis work. What we do, we ask students to do a project at the end of the, well, not at the end, but starting from February. It's a 1-year program, we don't have specialization. But in the project, basically you choose your own specialization. You choose a problem that you are going to be required to present us. So how you have to have a problem and you have to give a solution to that. So basically that's the last element of the program. And once again, if you complete all of this, you are, and anybody who knows ACCA or anybody who is in international accounting will understand what ACCA is. That's a globally recognized professional qualification. If you do that, you are going to be exempt out of the maximum possible papers, 9. So you will get 9 exams if you do all this. So that's the reason why we are pretty much focusing on all of this and we don't give too many choices.
Okay, thank you so much. And is the ACCA, are the ACCA exams compulsorily incorporated into the...
Of course.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to finish this program, and there is one thing that is not compulsory, international taxation, but anybody who is thinking skipping that will have to talk to me again. So I'm trying to say that, yes, if you are taking the exams which are compulsory in our program, this will mean that ACCA will automatically, check your exam at their side.
Amazing. I think it's a really unique, amazing quality of the program. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the answers. Now,
can I add something?
Yes,
here?
of course.
I would like to reflect to both of you, because my task is the hardest here, to be the first always answering the questions. One thing is the SAMS program. Finance is also included in the SAMS double degree program, which is very important for us. And we try to do our best to make it possible for the students to make the program in 2 years, including also the SAMS, which is usually a big question if the double degree fits in the 2 years program or not. The other thing is connected to this ACCA. In the Finance Master Program, 70% of the CFA is included, but unfortunately, our program doesn't offer an automatic exams checked, but the curriculum is included in the Finance Master. So if you are entering the program, you have 70% of the knowledge to go to the CFA exam, which is a meaningful extra paper, let's say, for those who are dealing with finance.
Okay, that is really amazing. It's a huge help for the master students who want to take the exam. Okay, thank you for this additional information. Now let's move into the career path field. What happens with students after the graduation, and is it a diverse path, or is it a really straight one with these programs?
Since there are 2 specializations, it could be or it must be diverse. So basically, from the corporate finance specialization, students are usually going to big financial corporations or to multinational corporations, finance departments. This is one track, a possible track. Also, the advisory companies are targeted by our students and successfully targeted. For the other specialization, the investment analysts, they go to finance service companies like, I don't want to make marketing here for any of the companies, but anyway, big financial service companies. Also, banking sector is a very big absorption of our students. Both international and Hungarian banks are very keen on the finance master students. Investment firms and also, again, the advisory services are included in our career path.
It is really diverse.
Yeah.
Thank you. What about the business informatics graduates?
Business informatics students can find many opportunities, really diverse opportunities. The typical companies that need or students are from the financial sector, so banks, banking sector, insurance companies, many technology sector related companies, also big employers of or students. And of course, there are some small initiatives like very innovative startups and things like that. So it's really diverse from the aspect of the company size. Focusing on the career path, there are really many opportunities from the very, let's say, methodology oriented and quantitative jobs like data analytics or BI experts or AI experts. They can do many things in the software parts of information management like consulting and digitalization, digital transformation projects, or even software development. So many students can find really good jobs as a IT professional in IT development projects. There are many opportunities for them as a project manager of IT projects, and they can be application specialist or consultant. So they usually have a part-time job during their studies, and they can continue or find really challenging new opportunities, typically in big multinational companies.
Thank you so much. And how about international accounting and auditing?
Obviously, the two main jobs that you are going to take after taking this, after graduating from this master, is going to be either from the accounting side or from the assurance audit side, right? So majority of our students are going to be either high-level accountants, meaning chief accountants or similar. And of course, a lot of them are auditors. And needless to say, how Zoltán was mentioning it, most of our students has already jobs. Yeah, that's the reason we are organizing this master in such a way that they can somehow balance job with the studies. So we have 2 days, but the 2 days is going to be full house. But they still manage to deal with it. It's only 1 year, so they can do that. So there's the two things: auditors and accountants. So these are the two main things. But we have quite a few students who are not actually going to be, hardcore accountants or hardcore auditors. Some of them are working for banking institutions. They wanted to understand how accounting works because they deal with companies and they actually decide if they can get a loan or not. They want to know how to read financial statements. The other big portion is basically who are dealing with audit, but a special type of audit. And when I'm talking about special type of audit, they either work for the state to check if the financial statements are accurate enough, or they do fraud investigation. So yeah, a little bit of investigation there. And also, quite a few are doing their own business. And surprisingly, in the last year, more and more were actually expressing their idea that they don't want to join a bigger corporation. What they want to do is they want to start their own practice. And of course, in accounting, that's something that you can pretty easily do. That if you have the knowledge, just do it yourself. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for all the answers. Now, this is all the time that we had today. Thank you for coming and sharing your thoughts. And we really hope that most of the students watching will be meeting you in September or the next September, depending on what year they're in their bachelor programs. And now I will hand it over to Mustafa again, and we will see you in 5 minutes with the next roundtable discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. We had really good informations again, and there is a lot we can take away from it. I just want to mention small that I heard about CFA exam, and the speakers, they give really detailed information about the course and how if the students want to prepare for them, how this course will make them ready. It was really good information about students who want to join the program and the expectations from the students, because sometimes we receive many questions about finance, accounting, background students, and what should they know, what shouldn't they know, so what is expectations. So it was really clear information about that. And I can see also the questions a lot about that. I think it covered all the questions. Also, it was really good information about business world, and they give really good information about the sector, companies, and job opportunities. It was so valuable, and also we received a lot of questions from master students on this topic. And the job opportunities, of course, it was one of the biggest question of master students, and it was really detailed information about that. And we are actually we already mentioned about the Corvinus opportunities, and one of these Corvinus opportunities was the SEMS program. And also they have mentioned about SEMS program. And while we have this topic now, I would like to remind you and give little information who have missed the SEMS program. Is really important and is eligible for students from several master's programs that they can apply. Globally recognized track that combines an exchange semester, an internship, an international network, and is currently ranked 4th worldwide in the QS Master in Management ranking in 2026. So SAMS is a global alliance of 33 top business schools and 70 plus corporate partners, offering exceptional international exposure. As part of the program, students can spend a semester abroad at institutions such as London School of Economics, Bocconi University, Copenhagen Business School, Hague Paris, etc. And this all school is really good schools in business, and is really a good experience for the students. And now, again, all this valuable information, again, I would like to thank the speakers. And we are going into the roundtable session 6. And in this session, we would like to focus on management, which we have many students also, they are curious about many questions. You are going to hear about programs including management and leadership, advanced supply chain management, strategic project management, international sport business, and artificial intelligence in business. So let's move to the roundtable room to find out more about these programs. We are with Timmy and the speakers.
Hello again and welcome back to another roundtable discussion. This roundtable discussion will also take up around half an hour. Now let me briefly introduce our guests. First, Péter Moritz, Program Director of Management and Leadership. Then next to me, Bálint Blaskovics, Program Director of Masters in Management and Representative of Strategic Program Management. Zsolt Matyusz, Program Director of Advanced Supply Chain Management, Réka Franciska Vas, Program Director of Artificial Intelligence in Business, and then last but not least, Zsolt Havran, Program Director of International Sport Business. Now, because we have such a short amount of time, let's dive into the first topic, how the programs are different from each other, and what do you think, what kind of students would these programs be the great fit for? Can we start with the management and leadership?
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Let's start with the hard part. The entry requirement of the Master in Management and Leadership program are quite demanding. First, with a few exceptions, all applicants will need to show up a C1 level English language certificate, like TOEFL, IELTS, or Cambridge. Second, they need to have completed 60 bachelor credits in business and management. And third, they will take a 30-minute oral interview with quite challenging exercises. The reason for this is that the Management and Leadership program is a flagship program of Corvinus that integrates the CEST Master in International program, which is ranked number 4 globally. This is run by 32 business schools, and those who are admitted to the Management and Leadership program are simultaneously enrolled to the CEST program, and they will spend 1 semester in top schools like the London School of Economics, HEC Paris, Bocconi, ESADE, St. Gallen, Sydney, Cornell, Ivy, whatever. And one more thing before I pass the words, it is an impressive list, but you know what? Corvinus was evaluated by the students as one of the best CEMS teaching universities. So among this elite group of top schools, I think we are best in class.
Amazing, thank you.
I'd like to greet everyone. I'm Bálint Blaskovics, and this Management in Masters is designed for students who want to understand how organization works as a complete system. In this way, we expect those students who want to deep dive into management and want to broaden both horizontally and vertically their business knowledge. In order to do so, students who will apply to this program, there is a need for a basic management knowledge, worth of 6 credits, and it is recommended to have some accounting and economics knowledge as well. However, this can be supplemented in the first year. But more important, we expect those kind of students, those kind of volunteers who would like to have a management role, a professional management role in an organization, not just CEOs or CXOs, but we expect students who want to specialize for a certain field, for a certain functional area. However, as I said before, this program offers much more than specialization. It is basically 2 years, 2 professions, so a solid general management education combined with a deep professional profile through the specialization. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so let me continue. Welcome, everyone. So supply chains, I think, very special in a sense that if you look through human history, supply chains always existed. But obviously, for the most time in history, they were not managed, at least consciously. We had traders and so on, but there was no like strict discipline how to analyze and improve these supply networks. And also, if you look at today's very exciting times, geopolitical risks, wars, and so on, so supply chains are in constant flux. So there is a huge demand actually to understand and make supply chains work under these conditions as well. So basically, everyone who's interested in problem solving, improving things, understanding complex systems, they are very much welcome. And regarding the entry requirements, we expect the applicants to have some basic knowledge about supply chains or operations management, but you will learn the majority of the stuff during the one-year program.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So welcome everyone. I'm responsible to introduce you to the Artificial Intelligence in Business Master Program. This is a brand new program of our university, so it will launch for the very first time in fall 2026. And we believe that this new program will be an excellent choice for those who are interested in how AI solutions can support addressing real-world business problems and challenges. So in the program, the students will learn not only about how AI works, but also how AI capabilities can be translated into tangible business value on strategic, managerial, or even operational level. So upon completing the program, graduates will have all the capabilities to successfully lead AI projects and can confidently act as a bridge between decision makers and technical experts of their companies. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So international sport business is a new master program of the Corvinus University, and with my colleagues, our mission is to give the same opportunities to our students than any other master programs of worldwide. So we think that we have the experience in research and in education to support our students. I would like to highlight our international opportunities. For example, we have connections, contracts, agreements with the University of Sapienza in Rome, or the Louis Business School in Rome also, and we would like to send our students for short tips to understand the sport industry abroad. And in a later phase, I would like to highlight another international opportunity too. I think sport business is it's not just about business, because sport is very important for society. And if we say that Budapest is a very good location for learning, I need to highlight that related to sport, Budapest is a very special location, because they have a lot of new sports stadiums, sport facilities. Budapest has organized a lot of major sport events like Football Europe Cup, like World Aquatic Championship. Budapest will organize the Football Champions League in this year, and we have the connections with organizers, with the facility operators. On one hand, our students can visit the sport facilities. On the other, we have the opportunity to have a critical discussion about the financial, the social, and the environmental sustainability of these facilities and events.
Thank you so much for the answers. Now that you all talked about the programs in general. Oh, I'm so sorry. What about the one program is missing? What about the strategic project management?
Please don't mistake me with Balint representing mastery management. I'm Balint representing strategic project management, although I could be a doppelganger, but I'm not. So first of all, I would like to highlight that there is a big need for project managers. Not just project managers, but those who understand how you can deliver added value, which can be manifested throughout projects. So they are the most important tools through which strategy is implemented, change is managed, and value is created. And we expect those kind of students who would like to understand, operate, and manage this process. This encompasses not only project managers, but those roles who master this process, program managers, sponsors, or other kind of functional managers who want to have an overview about this situation. And in this way, you could master how to work in a complex, uncertain situation. In order to do so, you should, we recommend you to have a business knowledge or a business background with an overview about the project. This can be derived from experience, from project course before, or participating in a training. But we certainly recommend you to have some experience. However, there are certain other advantages of this program as well, but it will be addressed later.
Thank you so much. Now, we talked about every program in general. Now let's dive deeper into what these programs give students. So what kind of knowledge and skills students can develop during the program? Can you start, please?
Oh, sure, thank you. The Management and Leadership with SAMS program equips our students with a global leadership perspectives and prepares them to perform innovatively and responsibly in various management functions. In the first year, we covered advanced management topics, going far beyond the undergraduate level. Our students will be immersed in cutting-edge practices of strategy, leadership, change management, and data-driven organizations. While then, in the second year, it is almost entirely devoted to the SAMS program, with 1 semester in Budapest and 1 semester abroad. The version of SAMS experience consists not only of courses like the 15 credits business project, but also features things like the skill seminars organized by companies, business mixers, alumni events, international career forum, and everything the students need to distinguish themselves and develop professionally. In summary, the first year is about leveling up to become a strategic thinker and a leadership professional, while the second year is about the SAMS journey with its full international potential.
Thank you so much. Balint, can you continue?
Yes, mastering management. Throughout the programs, you will learn or you will develop a broad and integrated set of managerial competencies. The first one is focusing on the organizational competencies, and in this way, you gain a strong understanding how organization functionally and strategically operate, encompassing strategic management, HR, financial management, sustainability, and change management. However, you can add other elements into your portfolio, like project management, supply chain, etc., etc. So the first year is focusing on managerial knowledge, and the key outcome is also the system thinking. So see the link between the strategy, structure, process, and people. Moreover, we also emphasize soft skills, which are equally important: communication, teamwork, leadership, and working in national and international environment. However, we also support learning abroad. The second or the third semester is dedicated to an abroad semester, and we encourage to participate. And the real deal, the truly exceptional part, is the specialization that provides you real depth in a chosen field, which is not just unique in Hungary or in Europe, but also worldwide. So allows you to remain flexible managers while also becoming credible expert in a specific professional domain as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you want to talk about the strategic project management now?
I think I should have a break now.
Okay.
Okay, so let me continue with the supply chain management. First, I would like to talk about the skills and knowledge at a general level, and then talk about the course portfolio. So supply chain management is very interesting in a sense that you can actually develop skills and get knowledge that are not necessarily always like related in one's mind. So for example, we have to analyze things and to understand complex systems, how it works and how we can make it better. But also on the other hand, we need to solve problems. So we have to become very creative under certain circumstances. So this program will provide all the tools to increase these kind of skills as well. And regarding the course portfolio, the 2 semesters will have a bit different emphasis. In the first semester, there will be more like the building blocks of supply chain management, so to say. So we will cover purchasing and supply management, logistics and distribution, the legal aspect of logistics and supply chains, also operations strategy and how the different operations networks are working and how you can share knowledge across the network. And also we will talk about the state-of-the-art technological solutions that actually support supply chain management to a great extent. And in the second semester, we will have courses that actually treat the supply chain as a whole, and we will talk about the financial issues, the strategic issues, and also how to design and plan things within the supply chain. And also we deal with the sustainability aspects, as this is very important in this field as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. So back to the Artificial Intelligence in Business program. This is also a one-year program. And in this one-year program, students will learn about when and how to use generative AI to create content and support decision-making, and non-generative AI to create reliable data-driven models that can optimize and automate core business processes. Students will also develop strong capabilities in designing, managing, and implementing AI projects in an ethical and sustainable way, which are crucial aspects today. At the same time, the program will also improve their strategic thinking, analytical mindset, and the ability to translate complex problems into clear and actionable solutions with AI support.
Thank you.
Yes, so sport is part of the service sector, so we think that working in teams and international teams is very important, and students can develop their skills in team working and case study solving. We are working together with professionals from the sport industry. I can mention the PricewaterhouseCoopers Sport Advisory Team or the Hungarian Football Federation, Hungarian Olympic Committee, and so. And we think that our students can work very high level and international level. At first time, the Corvinus nominated his bachelor team to a competition organized and supported by the International Olympic Committee, and our bachelor's team could win the semifinal, online semifinal. And in the end of March, they will travel to Lausanne, Switzerland. This is the global home of the sport. So they will have the chance to present to some members of the IOC. And from September, we will integrate the master level case study competition into our program. So our students will have the chance to present in the semifinal and hopefully in the final.
That is really amazing. How about strategic project management?
Strategic project management is the fourth specialization of the master in management, and as two of the three previously mentioned, this also starts in this year, and it is also unique, also in Europe and in worldwide area as well. But the program is focusing on to improve a mindset, namely developing a strong managerial mindset, not just providing you a set of tools. And in this way, we would like you to equip result orientation and, as previously mentioned, system thinking, which are now extremely important nowadays in this complex and uncertain environment. And we're also focusing on developing leadership and motivation, and it is important also to lead and motivate project teams, even in a situation where you as project managers will have limited formal authority, or you have fewer hard incentives at your disposal. Also, it is very important to emphasize the self-development. You need to manage or cope with stress. You need to have a mindful approach, or you need to have resilience. Of course, we're also focusing on the project-related competencies, plan, execute, close project, but also we are focusing to develop a strong business-oriented perspective. You will learn and understand what the business or the client wants and how value is defined from a business point of view. And this will be a distinguishing feature in this environment. And of course, there is a high demand for such talented project managers. Nowadays, basically, Hungary population, so 10 million project managers are needed each year, additionally 10 million, and this will provide you the necessary competitive advantage to be one of the best of the candidates getting a job.
Thank you so much. Now we have only 5 minutes left, so we will make the last but really important topic really quick. So briefly, would you tell us about how what kind of career path students can take after graduation?
All right, and let me start with the management and leadership with SEMS program. You know, one of the reasons why SEMS is the fourth best management program in the world is that QS ranking office found that all graduates are enjoying truly impressive careers with globally very competitive salaries. They are regularly employed by the 70 corporate partners of the SEMS community, global companies such as Google, MasterCard, Salesforce, McKinsey, BCG, Sanofi, Hilti, ABB, and I can continue with 60 more. Or fresh graduates typically take up career positions such as strategic advisor, strategic consultant, business developer, innovation or technology-focused project or process manager, often in multicultural environment. And we have been teaching the management and leadership program for 30 years. So now this has created a very influential alumni community with all the top executives all around here in the region recruited from the management and leadership program. And this is complemented by the SEMS alumni with more than 21,000 graduates from more than 75 countries. So this is support throughout the entire career of our graduates.
Thank you.
I try to be brief, although this is extremely difficult.
Yes, I know. Thank you so much.
Now you have to, if you apply for Master in Management, you will have basically two options. The first one will be introduced by our colleagues because the specialization provides you a career track as well. But you can have we will have a general management background, and this will allow you to have an important role in multinational companies, consulting firms, public or non-profit organizations, as well as entrepreneurial environment. So you will be extremely flexible from the point of career choice, and this will be supported by our company partners in finance, in electricity, engineering, and real estate development as well. And last but not least, I would like to share one piece of information, namely, we made an interior survey in the first cohorts, and 100% of the students are satisfied with this program. And I hope you will experience the same, and you will be also part of this community, which will help each other and a very coherent community.
Thank you so much. Zsolt, can you continue?
Yes. So when we look at our alumni, actually we can see a very diverse career portfolio. It's obvious like manufacturing is a pretty usual suspect, but not just in the automotive industry, but also in the FMCG industry with multinational companies. We have multiple alumni, also in the energy industry, which is very important. But if you are more interested in the logistics part, then there are a lot of logistics service providers out there also, not just like with the trucks and the transportation itself, but also on the IT side, because supply chain management can be supported really well with IT and also like AI solutions. And again, we have many students who are working for these kind of IT companies also as consultants. And also in the retail sector, there are many opportunities. We have alumni, for example, in the fashion industry, also in the sports retail, just to join to the other Zsolt. And regarding the company ladder, I think it really depends on your ambition, how far you would like to go, because for example, in the sports retail segment, like one of our alumni was a country leader for one of the leading companies operating in Hungary. So the opportunities are endless.
Thank you.
Thank you. So concerning the artificial intelligence in business programs, we still don't have alumni, but graduates of this program are expected to be in demand across almost every industry, including technology firms, consulting companies, financial institutions, or similar large companies as that were mentioned by my colleagues. Graduates of this program will be prepared for multiple roles, like AI-driven digital roles in AI-driven digital transformation, AI-driven strategic consulting and innovation management, and also for launch their own AI-enabled ventures. So we believe that the possibilities will be also like endless, almost endless in this program as well. Thank you.
Corvinus has a significant experience in teaching sport business in Hungarian language. So we have an alumni, and I can see that our students will be able to work as a manager of a sport club, sport company, or a sport federation at international level. They can work as a player agent, as a manager of a sport facility, or a sport event organizer, or they can start their own sport startup. And of course, they can work in the leisure field of the sport, because leisure sport is another important focus of our program. So I think we can offer a lot of opportunities in the future.
Thank you so much. And now let's focus on the strategic project management.
Thank you very much. The master program will grant you access to a wide range of career paths. For example, you can move into roles as project manager, program manager, PMO specialist, and other project-related jobs. However, this program does not narrow your career opportunities, but expand them, because project mindset can enhance your leadership career. So it offers a powerful entry point into project-driven roles, while simultaneously laying the groundwork for a long-term management career as well. And at the same time, we recently make surveys, and it comes out that both nationally and internationally, project manager usually earns 3 times more as even a beginner project manager. A junior project manager earns 3 times more as an average employee, and very often the salary exceeds those colleagues that are in other managerial leadership position. And one more piece of information: majority of the project managers are satisfied with their job, although sometimes it is challenging and beautiful at the same time, but they don't want to change profession. And I hope you will experience the same, for example, with those alumni members or company partners who are in touch with the department and with this beautiful profession.
Thank you so much, and thank you for all the answers. Thank you for coming and sharing your thoughts. We really hope that most of our viewers will meet you in September or next September, depending on what year they are in their studies. And now I will hand over to Mustafa, and we will see you shortly in about 2 minutes for the next roundtable discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome back. It was really valuable, because the management and the connected studies that many students has a high demand and wanted to join this kind of programs. So we had really good information, especially the management and connected the career opportunities. So thank you. And I would like to add something on these programs while we are preparing for the next roundtable session. So you also heard about SAMHSA here, and you also heard about really good business and career connected projects and studies here. So also in these programs as well, the 2-year master in management provides a broad and solid foundation in the first year. So the second year then allows students to specialize, and it can also be taken as a standalone one-year master's program for those who already have the relevant background. So this is really good opportunities in the management connected program that we talk about in this roundtable. So the available one-year options focus on more specific professional paths, such as advanced supply chain management, like artificial intelligence in business strategic project management, or international sport business. So this structure gives students the flexibility to either progress from a general management track into a specialization, or to enter directly into a focused one-year program, depending on their prior studies and career plans. So this is really, really good opportunity for the students who want to shape their future and who want to do career plans either 1 year or 2 years. And so our next session, we are going to talk about, we are going to focusing on innovation and entrepreneurship. This area follows a similar structure to the ones you have just seen. Innovation and entrepreneurship also includes specialization that can complete either within the broader pathway or as standalone one-year programs, depending on your background and study plans. So I would suggest you to really be careful about this information, which will given from valuable speakers, and the program will be such as innovation and entrepreneurship, sustainability management and entrepreneurship, intellectual property management, agile entrepreneurship, and design, business, and society. Let's continue with the next discussion. We are going to Timi.
Thank you, Mustafa, and welcome back to our last English roundtable discussion. Now let me briefly introduce our guests. Éva Pintér, Program Director of Innovation and Entrepreneurship. Márta Aranyosi, Program Director of Agile Entrepreneurship. Dóra Horváth, Program Director of Design Business Society. Krisztián Varga, Program Director of Digital Innovation. Tünde Tátrai, Program Director of Intellectual Property Management, and Zsófia Nemes, representative of Sustainability Management and Entrepreneurship. Now let's dive deep into the first question. What do you think your program differ from the others here in the roundtable discussion? And why do you think, or what do you think, what kind of students these programs are a great fit?
Our program is a 2-year master program in innovation and entrepreneurship. And I think this is the best choice for ambitious innovators, entrepreneurs and entrepreneurs who want to develop their own business ventures, or who wants to lead innovative projects in corporate settings. And we can help all our students to reach their goals from several aspects, and from 5 specialization: the agile entrepreneurship, digital innovation, design business society, intellectual property management, and sustainability management and entrepreneurship.
Thank you so much.
All right, so let me start the role of the 1-year master programs in the portfolio. So we have the 2-year master program and several 1-year master programs in this group of ours. And the Agile Entrepreneurship Master Program is probably a good fit for you if you are if you already have a startup idea and want to work towards an implementation of that business idea. Or if you don't have yet maybe an idea, but you are willing to explore business opportunities and develop new ideas in a collaborative setting in the classroom and outside of the classroom. And maybe it's also a good fit if you want to work in the wider entrepreneurial ecosystem. So a distinctive feature, I think, of the Agile Entrepreneurship Master Program at Corvinus is that we also would like to invite the ecosystem into the classroom. So we plan to open doors for our students, introduce them ecosystem members, meaning venture capitalists, financiers, angel investors, meaning also multinational companies who are looking for novel business ideas in the tech or the financial sector, and also naturally startup founders, many of them alumni of the university. So we plan to introduce you to them, or the ecosystem to you.
Thank you very much. The Design Business Society one-year master or specialization is unique in the sense that it combines two different areas that is unique for Hungary, but also internationally, and that is the business marketing focus with the design orientation, making participants of this program acting as designers. So we recommend our program for those who really have the potential or the wish to not only to think strategically, but to create their own identities at a personal level or an organizational level, and learn about design and apply design in a leadership sense. And just one more thing, we use a locally developed know-how that is design communication.
So the Digital Innovation one-year program is, I think, the best for those students who have a creative mind and some kind of an interest in technology and digitization, because in this program we are trying to show you how to monetize a really good idea which relies on digital technologies, state-of-the-art digital technologies like blockchain or any other nowadays popular digital technologies. Of course, we are different from all of these programs here, and for example from the data science or any other programs, because we really want to have those kind of students who are interested in the innovation part. So they are thinking about like starting a company, or who have any kind of really good idea which relies on some kind of a digital technology or a digital opportunity. So it is not a problem if you are not like a hardcore coder or something like that, but you have to have some kind of a technological skill. And one thing which is really important as like an entrance barrier, you have to have 3 credits from IT if you want to apply for our one-year master program.
Thank you.
Well, intellectual property plays a crucial role in business and in the world, in the life of companies and innovators. And by securing IP rights, businesses can safeguard their products and their innovations. The IP management is such an innovative one-year specialization, which try to involve the legal aspects of IP, the monetization and valuation of IP rights, and of course managing IP in the supply chain. We have such an advantage that we're going to receive scholarship from the World Intellectual Property Organization and the Hungarian Intellectual Property Organization, because both the two very important organizations jointly offer this master, and of course they support us from the professional point of view and from the scholarship point of view. Thank you.
So our Sustainability Management and Entrepreneurship one-year master program has a unique strategic approach in a way that we actually cover 2 strategic areas, 2 pillars. One of them being, as it's indicated in the name, and as you can assume as an applicant or as a person who's interested in our master program, as you can see based on the name, one pillar is about sustainability management and the other one is the entrepreneurship. And what we try to provide our students is a unique combination of the entrepreneurial skills and a comprehensive understanding of what sustainability management is about, covering not just the environmental
part that's very important. That's something we want to emphasize a lot, that it's not exclusively about the environmental aspects, about the climate change, but it equally covers the strategic areas of the social and economic sustainability as well. And therefore, and I can talk on behalf of our current master class, consisting of 27 highly engaged, motivated students of international background who already have some feedback for us. We can offer a very diverse community in professional sense and in cultural sense as well. And our students don't necessarily hold an economics degree. We have engineers, we have students from different types of bachelor backgrounds, we have sociologists, we have historians, countries. What we do require from them is to have some passion for sustainability and a comprehensive understanding, as I said already, and in addition, some entrepreneurial skills. Some already do this in practice. We already have some highly experienced entrepreneurs among us, and the other ones don't do it yet in practice, but would like to establish their own business based on the principles of sustainability.
Thank you so much for the answers. Now let's dive deeper into the program itself and what it can offer. So what do you think, what kind of knowledge and skills these programs offer to students?
We develop skills that are really useful in practice and in business life, because it's not enough to read about and learn about business models from textbooks, for example. So our students will have an outstanding skills in strategic development, innovation, financial planning and analysis, and they will learn how to combine innovation, risk-taking and creativity with business analysis, financial management and planning to create profitable businesses.
Thank you.
All right, so in case of the Agile Entrepreneurship Master Program, we are speaking about a 1-year intensive and immersive experience. So as you can imagine, the program is quite condensed. And in the focus of that curriculum, there is our students' entrepreneurial journey. The project course is already called Entrepreneurial Journey. And then we also back up this entrepreneurial journey with other courses, with other knowledge areas. This includes design communication and brand building. This includes how to support your business model with digitalization. And this also includes how to deal with and negotiate with venture capitalists and other financiers. But I think one of the distinctive features of our program is that we don't stop here. We don't stop at the point where we've analyzed business opportunities and developed ideas. We go towards implementation as well. What does this mean? We also offer courses in agile management principles, and also we have a course focusing on growth and internationalization. And another distinctive feature here at Corvinus, I think in general as well, that we don't only think in value creation in terms of financial profitability, but also as a social impact. So we also offer a course which is focused on social entrepreneurship.
In Design Business Society, we emphasize 3 major areas of skills. The first one is the design competencies, acting as designers. Today, everyone is a designer, and we really teach students to design things, design products, concepts, and identities. And this perspective is helpful in all decision-making situations. The second one is communication, applied communication, and it's about representing brands, products, and create, not only talking about communication, but creating the communication itself, whether it's advertising or new formats of communication. And the third one is self-representation. So we we train our students to be self-conscious communicators. So we even have a subject that is about fashion and identity that is related to not only aesthetics, but also economic force and being open to trends, for example. Thank you.
So in the digital innovation one-year master program, we want to show you what kind of digital technologies are available, what is the big framework in where you can pick up one or two technologies, and maybe they can help you in order to come up with your fantastic idea and make it happen. But this is just only one leg. So we are going to show you how digital transformation is changing the whole world, society, and the business life. But on the other hand, of course, we want to show you how data is changing everything. So in the 2 semesters, there will be one-on-one courses, which is dealing with the importance of data, data visualization, and AI itself. But we don't just want to have everything in like a project kind of level. So we want to show you that everything fits to a strategy. So therefore, we are going to show you how an AI strategy can be formed. And we really want to show you that this whole innovation, making innovating projects are part of techno strategy. So we are going to show you how the strategic technology management is forming or can form a company's life. And of course, we want to show everything in the umbrella or under the umbrella of the entrepreneurial look like. So you will see it not only as big companies can do, but you will have the feeling and you will see how smaller companies can monetize from all of these, what I have just told you.
Well, the continuous improvement is in the scope of the intellectual property management program, which requires a kind of entrepreneurial attitude. Of course, when we teach IP management from the strategic IP point of view in the technology management, then we have to show you a kind of entrepreneurial journey when positioning your brands, when trying to understand, fix, and protect your patents, for example. So first of all the students have to understand the basics, the legal basics of IP, and then try to manage their own businesses, which means that it's a kind of development opportunities for all the students to figure out some kind of case study and write a thesis about their case study and protect their case study within a year. Having looked at the characteristics of case studies, we focus on domestic and international cases. We do have so many good practices and quite a lot best practices. We have very good network in order to show you what kinds of aspects we're able to talk about IP management, and try to invite so many well-known legal experts and economists and engineers dealing with IP management from different perspectives. This is one of the reasons why it could be very important, not just for those who have already been dealing with the IP rights, but of course for those who just would like to understand the world of IP from different perspectives.
It's very hard to summarize all the important aspects of these skills that you just asked in your question. So what I would like to highlight, as I said in the previous round, we try to put equal emphasis on the 3 strategic pillars or 3 dimensions of sustainability, so the environmental, the social, and the economic ones. And this is how actually our program is designed. So we only have 2 semesters. We try to give as much as possible in terms of content and professional skills and knowledge. And how we try to do it, we do have core courses that focus on sustainable business models, circular economy, we also deliver knowledge to the students about what ESG means. I think currently this is probably one of the most important keywords of the both the developed economies and for the emerging societies. So this ESG framework, we do have core subjects that cover all the aspects of social enterprises and what kind of challenges they are facing in the society, in the economy. What are the skills that are needed to run a successful and impactful and meaningful social enterprise or business. And in this case, I think I'm just going to highlight one concrete example from one of our subjects, what we just had experience with during the autumn semester with our students. Within the frames of the corporate sustainability and ESG subject or course, one of the strategic tasks of our students was to develop projects, and not just develop, but also to execute small-scale projects about sustainability for the Office of the Dean for Sustainability. So they created charity actions, donations, different types of exhibitions, for example, or recycling points at the dormitories, etc., etc. So real-life cases and these strategic skills that they could combine while preparing the project proposals and while executing these projects is something really valuable these days, I guess.
Thank you so much for the answers. Unfortunately, we only have a few minutes left, so but the last question is really important. It is about careers. So please just briefly summarize what kind of career path student can take after graduation.
Our graduates have really good opportunities to develop their career in the business life because they gain not only skills but business network too, so they can build up their business networks, so they can be entrepreneurs or startup founders. They can be entrepreneurs, innovation managers, business analysts, and manager consultants too, or financial experts, and sustainability managers too. So they can get a job in startups, at companies, or in public sector too, with high employability, not only in Hungary but abroad too, and our degree prepares for the PhD studies too.
Thank you. All right, so in case of the Agile Entrepreneurship one-year master program, to be really straightforward, you can work as a startup funder for a startup funder or with a startup funder. What does this mean? You can be an entrepreneur yourself, of course. You can work in a startup context, but not necessarily building your own idea, but in a startup company. You can work for startup companies as part of the supporting ecosystem, meaning you can be a venture capitalist, you can work for policymakers or EU organizations or other consultancy roles. And you can also work as an entrepreneur, so making change in a larger multinational company context. What is specific about the Design Business Society Master is that you will be able to connect to the creative industry, understand the dynamics of the creative industries, or be part of the creative industries. And besides what Eva and Marty said, you will be able to work for advertising agencies as a creative strategist, lead innovative project or creative project, or become a cultural creative manager. Thank you.
Yeah, so in digital innovation master program, I think the key is the flavor, so the digital part. So as the ladies just said, everything what they said, but with the glasses of a digital person. So digital product owner, digital consultant. So you will know most of the things that is needed in order to know and in order to understand how companies or what kind of problems companies may have and how can you solve it with digital tools, or even like how to manage a digital project. So that is what you will be able to do. So your career will be tied with digital and entrepreneurship as well, of course.
Well, this is a common misunderstanding that only lawyers deal with intellectual property. But this is not the truth. It's typical, especially in developing countries. But we do expect economists, lawyers, engineers coming from totally different professional background and experience. So if you want to be an intellectual property analyst or a patent manager, then come to Corvinus University and join us.
Well, actually, I can fully relate to what my colleagues just said, because actually we can think about these one-year masters as individual masters, but we should also see the big picture, how they are related to each other, how these disciplines are overlapping. So what I can say, in addition to what has just been said, I can actually add that our students can follow the slogan or the message of thinking global, acting local. I would say they will be able to, they will have the skills and the knowledge and hopefully the motivation as well to have a global understanding of sustainability, all the aspects, all the dimensions, and they would most probably be able to apply these skills either in the either on global level, United Nations, we can think of all these huge organizations, global companies, multinational companies, but even regional organizations, governmental sector, local municipalities, and so on and so on. So there is a very broad range of opportunities, and our future graduates and alumni will definitely be able to find their ways and their career in any of these sectors.
Thank you so much for the answers and for joining us today. And we really hope that the viewers will meet you in September or next September, depending on what year they are in their bachelor programs. So thank you so much. And I will hand the stage over to Mustafa again. And we will see you again in Hungarian in a few short minutes. Thank you.
Hello again and welcome back. Thank you for the entrepreneurship informations, and it was really good that we have so much detailed about which kind of jobs students can do after they study these master programs, and it was so valuable. So this was our last English roundtable session. We are going to move one more session with Hungarian language, but since this is the last one, I would like to give a little bit more information for the English speaker, the students who is listening to us, or international students. So I would like to tell them that what is the most popular things in Budapest, what makes Budapest more popular with the eyes of international students. So according to one survey, the international students, they say that the city is remarkably affordable, especially quality of life it offers in exchange. And then the city has an amazing nightlife. This was another thing. The city has a vibrant international life with many international students. The public transport is punctual and high quality. The culture is rich, and the city has a beautiful history and many wonderful sights. Hungarian cuisine is delicious and exciting. So these feedbacks was all given from the international students. So I want to share this to the prospective students who is listening to us. And also it was really historical and touristical places here, and every week from all over the world tourists are coming and visiting these places, historical places. So this is with the international students' eyes why Budapest is attractive. So let's coming back to our topic, and we are now moving to the roundtable session in Hungarian language. And in this session, we'll have in Hungarian covering all programs taught in Hungarian. So again, let's move to the roundtable room. Kimi, we are there.
Sziasztok, üdvözlünk mindenkit megint, most már itt magyarul, mivel most a magyarul elérhető mesterképzéseinkről fogunk egy kicsit beszélgetni. Be is mutattam a vendégeinket ezen az alkalmon. Móricz Péter, a vezetés és szervezés mesterképzés szakfelelőse, Aranyosi Márta, a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterképzés szakfelelőse, Szabó Zoltán, a gazdasági informatikus mesterképzés szakfelelőse, és Ágoston Kolos Csaba, a biztosítás és pénzügyi matematika mesterképzés szakfelelőse. Na most ugorjunk is bele az első kérdésünkbe, mi szerint mi az, amivel a programok különbözőek egymástól, és milyen fajta hallgatóknak, milyen beállítottságú hallgatóknak ajánlanák ezeket a szavakat.
Akkor hadd kezdjem én Móricz Péterrel, ahogy bemutattak a vezetés és szervezés, vagy ahogy röviden szoktuk mondani, a VESSER szaknak a képviselője. Ez a szak, a VESSER, mint elnevezés tulajdonképpen itt született meg a Corvinuson, 35 éve csináljuk ezt a képzést. Tulajdonképpen ennek köszönhető az, hogy VESSER szakosok egyáltalán vannak az országban és a régióban, és tulajdonképpen szakmákat alapítottak, hoztak létre olyanokat, mint a controlling, a szervezetfejlesztés, a HR szakma, ezek nálunk és a mi végzetteink által formálódtak, alakultak az elmúlt 30 plusz évben. Ezt folytatjuk tovább és megőriztük ezért magyar nyelven is ezt a szakot, angol nyelvű szakunk is van, de a magyar nyelvű szakban kifejezetten azokra a kulcs képességekre tudunk rá menni, amelyek leginkább összekötik azt a VESSER-ves alumni közösséget, amelyik egyedülálló az országban méretében is, és hát a régió vállalataira való befolyásában is. Ami egy különlegessége szintén ennek a szaknak nem az itt ülők között, hanem általában a mesterszakos portfóliónkban az a magyar nyelv. A magyar nyelvnek a másik oka nem csak az, hogy a szaknyelvet lehet így gyakorolni, hanem azért azt látjuk, hogy amikor csoportmunkák vannak, amiből nagyon sok van a mi mesterszakunkon, órai viták vannak, akkor a magyar nyelv le tudja venni azokat a nyelvi nehezítéseket, amik miatt könnyebb és mélyebb együttműködések, tanulási lehetőségek adódnak a hallgatóink számára. Ezt gondolom még egy különlegességként kiemelni, és akkor még egy utolsó területet hadd emeljek ki, hogy persze magyarul van, de nem csak a tartalmában nemzetközi a szak, hanem rengeteg nemzetközi lehetőségeink van. Volt olyan magyar nyelvévfolyamunk, aminek több mint a hallgatóinak a fele töltött legalább egy szemesztert a 4 szemeszterből külföldön. CEMSZ programra lehet menni, erről a magyar nyelvű mesterszakról is. Teljes értékű német nyelvű diplomát lehet kapni, most végzett, diplomázott, záróvizsgázott 5 olyan hallgatónk, aki 1 évet a 2 évből a második évet a Passzai Egyetemen töltötte, és ha szabad ilyen kulisszatitkot elárulni, dolgozunk rajta, hogy még a tavasz folyamán további együttműködéseket jelentsünk be, és remélhetőleg azok, akik most hallgatnak minket, azok már egy elképesztően jó nevű iskolák sorából tudnak majd válogatni, hogyha 2 diplomát szeretnének a 2 év alatt szerezni.
Köszönöm szépen. Én a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakot képviselem itt most szakfelelősként, és azt gondolom, hogy azok számára, akik éppen most a vezetés-szervezés mesterszakot fontolgatnák esetleg következő karrier lehetőségként, ez egy létező alternatíva szokott lenni, hogy a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakot is megfontolják. Nem véletlen egyébként, hiszen ez a 2 mesterszak mutat abba az irányba, amikor nem egy szakmában, mondjuk pénzügyben vagy marketingben szeretne az ember elmélyülni, hanem kicsit generalistább módon a teljes vállalati működésre jellemzően későbbiek folyamán vezetői szempontból szeretne ránézni. Ilyen tehát a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszak is, ilyen generalista nézőpontot képvisel. Azt gondolom, hogy ha ezt a mérlegelést folytatjuk, hogy vezetés, szervezés vagy vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszak, akkor itt jellemzően a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakban abban gondolkodunk, hogy nem csak nagyvállalati karrierrel, nagyvállalati jövőépítésre készítjük fel a hallgatóinkat, hanem a kisvállalati vagy akár vállalkozói lét újszerű kihívásaira is. Ez tehát talán egy ilyen
megkülönböztető pont, illetve egy másik motivációja jellemzően a hallgatóinknak, hogy nem egyfajta feladatot szeretnének éveken, hónapokon, vagy akár napokon keresztül sem csinálni, hanem például a projektmenedzsment, vagy a tanácsadói szerepkörben, vagy akár vállalati, stratégiai, vagy vállalkozói szerepkörben mindig valami új dolgon, a jövőépítésén szeretnének dolgozni, tehát ilyen hallgatóknak ajánljuk jellemzően ezt a szakot. Emellett én is csak azokat tudom ismételni, amiket Péter kollégám is említett, hogy először is szerintem egy különlegesen jó lehetőség magyar nyelven, jellemzően a hallgatóságnak az anyanyelvén elsajátítani ezt a szakmát, és nem csak a nyelv itt a fontos, hanem itt ebben az innovációra, vállalkozásra fókuszáló környezetben azért a társasági jog, vagy akár az adózási, szakpolitikai környezet is érdekes lehet ebbe a nemzeti kontextusba ágyazva. Emellett pedig ez a szak is, bár magyar nyelvű, a nemzetközi kitekintésre abszolút alkalmas, természetesen az osztálytermekben is nemzetközi tananyagot tanulunk, nemzetközi esetekkel is fognak találkozni a hallgatók, de a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakos hallgatók is felvételizhetnek a CEMSZ 2-s diplomaprogramba, illetve a harmadik fél évben igyekeztünk megkönnyíteni a lehetőségét annak, hogy külföldre is tudjanak menni, úgyhogy a tantervünk ezt nyitja meg számukra, és ilyen szempontból egy picit hangsúlyoznám is, hogy miért érdemes 2 éves mesterszakra jönni, mert bár az egyéveseink is remek választások lehetnek, de aki például a külföldi tapasztalatait szeretné gazdagítani, annak kifejezetten ezeket a 2 éves szakokat, és köztük a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakot is tudom bátran ajánlani, hiszen itt van lehetőség elmenni akár egy külföldi mobilitási fél évre, vagy 2-s diplomaprogramokba bekapcsolódni. Köszönjük szépen. Zoltán.
Gazdasági informatika témában ugye nagyon kilógunk itt a társaságon, mivel ez egy mérnöki program, egy informatikai program, 2 éves mester. Ugye ezt alapvetően nappalin angolul kínáljuk, magyarul esti formában érhető el, ami lényegében egy ilyen elég intenzív, keddi csütörtöki óratartásra épülő programot jelent, tehát az előzőekhez képest azért egy elég speciális dolog. Ez kimondottan ideális azoknak, akik munka mellett akarnak, főállás mellett akarnak tanulni. Nyilván ez azt jelenti, hogy azért az órák mellett sokkal több önálló munkát is, háttérmunkát is bele kell tenni a dologba, de igyekeztünk úgy kialakítani a tantervet, hogy mindaz, ami a nappaliban nagyon fontos, az itt is megjelenjen, tehát egy teljes tartalmat tudunk adni. Alapvetően ez a szak arra koncentrál, hogy a hallgatókat felkészítse egyfajta vezetői feladatkörre az informatikán belül, a különféle fejlesztési projektek, projektmenedzsment, audit témákra, tanácsadói témákra, illetve alapvetően arra a speciális területre, amit az információmenedzsmentben ki kell emelni, hogy az üzlet és az informatika között egyfajta hidat tudjanak képezni ezek a nálunk tanuló végzettek. Alapvetően itt azért egy olyan szakról van szó, ami nyitott üzleti és informatikai irányból jövő hallgatók számára is. Az informatikusok nyilván itt megismerhetik a informatikának a menedzsment oldalát, üzleti oldalát, jobban megérthetik az üzletet magát, akik pedig üzleti irányból jönnek, azok meg el tudnak mélyedni azokban a területekben, amivel az informatikai területhez tudják igazítani a saját karrierjüket, úgyhogy mind a 2 irányba ez a történet nyitott, ugye magyarul folyó képzések, nagyon sok gyakorlati szakember bevonásával, ugye az hasonló a többi szakhoz, hogy ez is több évtizede folyó képzés egyébként, és Magyarországon eléggé egyedi, és olyan dolgokat lehet itt tanulni, amit egyébként máshol Magyarországon nem nagyon.
Köszönjük szépen. Mi az, ami különleges a biztosítás és pénzügyi matematikában, és ki az, akinek ajánlható?
Üdvözlöm én is a érdeklődőket. Igazából, hogy azt tudnám mondani, hogy több specialitás van, mint közös vonás, tehát talán egy kicsit egy ilyen kapu-tojás jellegű ez a szak. Ugye abból adódik ez, hogy ez 2 egyetemnek a közös szakja, a Corvinus és az ELTE együtt dolgoztak ki ennek a szaknak a tantervét, és hogy fölváltva indítja minden évben, és szeretném hangsúlyozni, ebben az évben most az ELTE indítja a képzést, a hallgatók az ELTE-re tudnak jelentkezni, de annak ellenére, hogy a felvételi az így felváltva van évek között, ez egy közös szak, tehát ugyanazt a szakot, ugyanazt a programot kapják a hallgatók minden évben, ez csak egy ilyen adminisztratív, technikai dolog, hogy felváltva indul. Ugye maga a szakról, hogy mi a specialitása, tehát ez egy erős módszertani alapokra épülő szak, és talán ez különbözteti meg a többi szaktól is, hogy intenzívebben használjuk a matematikát, a statisztikát, de ugyanakkor mégsem egy matematika szak, tehát nem egy tiszta matematika szak, az üzleti problémának az elemzése az meghatározó a szak folyamán, ugye legyen az egy ilyen kvantitatív pénzügyi probléma, vagy egy ilyen biztosítási probléma, amit aktuárius tudományként is szoktunk emlegetni. Tehát ez gyakorlatilag azt is elárulta, hogy ez a két specializáció van a szakon. Ugye ami érdekes, és hogy a közgazdasági végzettségű hallgatókat szokta is érdekelni, hogy ez a matematikának a mélysége, vagy tehát a módszertani intenzitás, ez mit jelent. Ugye azt szoktuk mondani, hogy ez egy ambiciózus választás a szakoknak, de teljesíthető. Tehát nem egy egyszerű szak, kihívásokkal teli, de most már lassan is azt mondani, hogy évtizedek óta fut ez a szak, és ugye a hallgatóknak a döntő többsége, vagy nem a döntő, de a többsége az közgazdasági végzettséggel rendelkező, úgyhogy biztatok mindenkit, hogy vegye fel ezt a kesztyűt, és meg fog küzdeni vele, de a végén azt fogja gondolni, hogy megérte ez a 2 év. Ez is egy 2 éves szak, tehát tehát egyrészt sok a tananyag, vagy sok az az anyag, amit megkövetel a tudományág. Ugye mind a 2 területen akkreditáció, tehát szakmai testületek erősek, és a szakmai testületek megmondják, hogy ők mit szeretnének a hallgatóktól elvárni, és ezzel igazítottuk a tantervet, mind a kvantitatív pénzügy esetén, mind az aktuárius esetén. Ugye ez elég széles ismeretkör, amit ezek a szakmai testületek elválnak, ez 2 évben fog csak beleférni, tehát hogy ezért 2 éves a program. És igazából ez is egy ilyen nemzetközi tendencia, hogy a matematikát jellemzően anyanyelven oktatják, és ezért is maradt meg ez a képzés magyarul, hogy a matematikai ismereteket, ami már eleve, hogy mondjam, egy elmélyült tanulmányozást igényel, azt ne nehezítsük még azzal is, hogy idegen nyelven oktatjuk. Ugye ennek ellenére is azt mondom, hogy maga a szakma az nemzetközi, tehát mind a 2 specializációnak a szakmai nyelve az angol, tehát a hallgatók ebből is kapnak ízelítőt, több formában, akár angol nyelvű előadásokkal, tehát a külső előadók egy-egy előadás erejéig angolul beszélnek, vagy pedig külföldi tanulmányok keretében tudják ezt a nemzetköziességet elsajátítani, megtapasztalni a hallgatók.
Köszönjük szépen a válaszokat. Most, hogy már szó esett így a szakok egy kicsit felépítéséről, hogy miről is szól, mik azok a készségek és tudásanyagok, amiket elsajátíthatnak a hallgatók?
Akkor hadd folytassam én a vezetés és szervezés szakkal. Akik ide jelentkeznek, azoknak hadd említsek még egy fontos dolgot, amit talán az előző kérdésnél is mondhattam volna. A gazdálkodás és menedzsment szakról egyenes út vezet a szakunkra, azonban minden más szakra, aki érkezik, annak kreditelismerési eljáráson kell átesnie, és ez talán a mi szakunkon a legszigorúbb, erre van egy országos szabályozás, és ebből az adódik, hogy 60 kreditet kell felmutatni, vállalatgazdaságtan, pénzügy, számítel, közgazdaságtan, statisztika, vezetés, szervezés és mindenféle egyéb ismeretben. Ez azonban nekünk nagyon jó és nem öncélú, mert hogy ezt teszi azt lehetővé, hogy rögtön az első órákon, szeptemberben olyan komplex esettanulmányokkal foglalkozunk, akár stratégiai menedzsment, akár szervezeti magatartás, akár információ menedzsment órákon, amik egy stabil üzleti és menedzsment fogalomkészletre építenek, azokra az ismeretekre, amik már az alapszakról is érkeztek itt. Tehát azt gondolom, talán Magyarországon egyedülálló módon ez az egyetlen vezetés és szerzés szak, ahol nem egyfajta alapozásról vagy ismétlésről szól már az első fél év sem, hanem rögtön az elejétől azokat a kompetenciákat tudjuk fejleszteni, amik a leadership vezetői szemléletmódhoz, a későbbi vezetői szerepek betöltéséhez szükségesek. Szóval így fognak találkozni a hallgatóink a szereti kultúra, a változásvezetés, az adatvezérelt vállalatirányítás, a szervezetek irányítása, a tudásmenedzsment és hasonló témákkal, ami lehetővé teszi azt, hogy később tényleg egy olyan fajta rálátással lássanak, amit Márta kolléganőm is mondott, ami egyedivé teszi ezen a két szakon végzetteket, egy széleskörű, azt szoktuk mondani, holisztikus látásmódot szereznek meg, ami nem csak azt segíti, hogy a szervezetekben gyorsan átlássanak dolgokat, hanem a későbbi karrierpozícióban valószínűleg ezért is sokszor rájuk esik a választás, amikor felsőbb szintű vezetőket keresnek. Ami meg még egy utolsó, és talán a legizgalmasabb dolog a képességfejlesztés szempontjából, hogy a magyar Veszter szakon 2 modult is teljesítenek a hallgatóink. Olyanokból választhatnak, mint a agilis emberközpontú HR témákat felelő modul, a szervezetfejlesztés, tanulószervezet, a folyamatmenedzsment és stratégiai témakörök, vagy a controlling és teljesítménymenedzsment. Tehát ebből egyszerre 2-ben tudnak elmélyedni. Ez megint egy, azt gondolom, unikális lehetőség, ilyen más Veszter szakokon nem figyelhető meg, és ugye ez lehetővé teszi azt, hogy azonnal és rögtön olyan pozíciókba kerüljenek, amik adott esetben lehet, hogy pár éve még nem is léteztek. Olyan témákkal foglalkozunk, mint a robotizált folyamatautomatizálás, a munkavállalói jólét, a szervezeti egészség, az ember-gép vagy ember-AI együttműködés, a jövő vezetője, a jövő szervezete. Ezeket a témákat azért kezdtük el évekkel korábban megfigyelni, együtt tanulni, kikísérletezni a hallgatóinkkal és kutatásokkal is alátámasztani, mert láttuk és éreztük, hogy ebbe az irányba megy a világ, és most a végzetjeink vannak ott azokon a területeken, ahol ezeket az új szakmákat vagy új közelítésmódokat keresik a szervezetek.
Köszönjük szépen, Márta.
Egy picit rugalmasabbak vagyunk a felvételi követelmények tekintetében, de azért nálunk is 30 kredittel kell érkeznie a hallgatóknak valamilyen módszertani, közgazdasági, illetve üzleti tantárgyakból. És ezek után tudunk mi is belevágni abba a 2 éves útba, ami a vállalkozás fejlesztési területre felkészíti a hallgatóinkat. Mit kell nagyon röviden tudniuk? Ugye kell tudniuk elemezni üzleti lehetőségeket, üzleti helyzeteket, vagy akár teljes vállalatok, projektek működését, kell tudniuk tervezni valami újat, megálmodni valami jövőt, és kell tudniuk mindezt megvalósítani a gyakorlatban. Nagyjából erre a 3 fókuszterületre épül a szaknak az 5 pillére. Mit jelent az 5 pillér? Ugye ezt az elemző készségcsomagot, ezt alapvetően mind kvantitatív, mind kvalitatív irányból igyekszünk megalapozni. Mit jelent ez? Kvantitatív irányból erős pénzügyes képességeket fejlesztünk a szakon. Ez egyébként a hazai vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakos portfólióban egy megkülönböztető tényezője is a szaknak. Szerintem mi tanítunk ilyen szempontból a legtöbbet a hallgatóinknak, a pénzügyi szakterületben való jártasságuk tekintetében. Emellett pedig a kvalitatív elemző tervező készségcsomagot egy stratégiai alapozással folytatjuk itt a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakon. És aztán ez a stratégiai gondolkodásmód, szemléletmód át is vezet minket a jövő tervezésbe, a változás tervezésbe, amit aztán kiegészítünk ott innovációmenedzsment, illetve design thinking módszertani alapozó tárgyakkal, és így állnak elő azok az üzleti ötletek, amelyet a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszakasaink kidolgoznak, és ezután jön a megvalósítás. Itt alapvetően nyilván attól függően, hogy milyen szervezeti környezetben tervezik majd megvalósítani az ötleteiket, egyrészt vállalkozói típusú készségekre lehet szüksége a hallgatóinknak, erre épül egy következő 3. pillére a szaknak, a vállalkozói képességfejlesztésre, és végül, de nem utolsó sorban, ha pedig nagyvállalati környezetben történik ez a megvalósítás, akkor elsősorban projektmenedzsment képességeket érdemes felszedniük, és ezt is biztosítja a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszak. És ezeket a stratégiai, pénzügyi, innovációs, vállalkozói és projektmenedzsment pilléreket, amik elsősorban hard skill-eket fejlesztenek, egészítjük ki olyan puha képesség, soft skill fejlesztése, mint akár a kommunikációs vagy tárgyalástechnikák, de akár a kreativitás fejlesztésére fókuszáló tantárgyaink is.
Köszönjük szépen!
Gazdaságinformatikával folytatnám, akkor egy picit a bemenetről. Nálunk ugye elvárás szintén egy kicsit bonyolult kreditelismerési eljárással, hogy legyen megfelelő IT, tehát informatikai tudás, ami egy elég fontos része itt a kezdő bemeneti feltételeknek. Mindenképpen elvárás, hogy legyenek informatikai előismeretei a hallgatóknak. Ennek egy részét menet közben még meg lehet szerezni, de informatikai ismeretek nélkül nem tudunk felvenni senkit, tehát azért komoly előismeret kell. Maga a szak igyekszik üzleti és informatikai ismereteket vegyíteni. Az üzleti rész az azért inkább az informatika menedzseri oldalaira fog koncentrálni. Az informatikai részben van alapozó dolgok, tehát hogy értsék, átlássák a vállalati informatikai infrastruktúrát, tudják az alapvető rendszereket, ezeknek a működését értsék, tehát integrált vállalati irányítási rendszerekről, üzleti intelligenciáról hallhatnak, és hát meg kell tanulni valamennyire a szoftvertervezés, szoftver engineeringnek az alapjait is, tehát ezeket próbáljuk így alapismeretként átadni, és nyilván az egész információ menedzsment témakör is hangsúlyosan megjelenik itt a képzésben. Aztán belemegyünk a részletesebb, specifikusabb témákba, mint digitális transformáció, informatikai audit, informatikai biztonság, ezeknek a vezetési, tanácsadási és akár technikai vonatkozásait is igyekszünk megmutatni, és alapvetően olyan ismereteket adunk még, ami ahhoz kell, hogy akik itt végeznek, azok fel legyenek készítve informatikai téren vezetői feladatok ellátására, tehát például egy unikum, hogy nálunk lehet IT governance, tehát informatikai irányítást tanulni, lehet nálunk kimondottan vezetői készségeket is fejleszteni a szak keretében, úgyhogy mindezekkel igyekszünk úgy felkészíteni a hallgatót, hogy aki üzleti irányból jött, ő képes legyen informatikai fejlesztési projektekben, beszerzésekben részt venni, aki informatikai irányból jött, az pedig kimondottan fölkészüljön ennek a területnek a szakmai vezetésére, vagy szakértői szerepek betöltésére.
Köszönjük szépen! Kolosán szerint milyen képességeket tesznek magukra a hallgatók?
Akkor kezdem én is a biztosítás és pénzügyi matematika esetén a kreditelismeréssel. Nem egy nagyon egyszerű folyamat, de igazából az szolgálja, hogy valahogy lehetősége legyen a közgazdász végzettségű hallgatóknak különböző szakokról is bekerülni a biztosítási pénzügyi matematika szakra, meghatározó krediteket vagy fel kell tudni mutatni ugye a módszertani téren, üzleti, közgazdasági és társadalmi tudomány témakörébe. Ugye a honlapon megtalálható a részletes leírás. Ugye, aki az összes kreditet nem tudja felmutatni, ugye ők pótlógosan bizonyos számú kreditet tudnak teljesíteni. Ugye az a kettőség, amiről az Zoltán beszélt, az nálunk is megvan, tehát ugye alapvetően közgazdasági és matematikai végzettségű hallgatók kerülnek be a szakra, és ugye a közgazdasági végzettségű hallgatók egy felzárkóztató kurzusokat kapnak matematikából, matematikus végzettségű hallgatók pedig felzárkóztató kurzusokat kapnak közgazdaságtanból és üzleti ismeretekből. És utána a képzés a további években már közös. Ugye, hogy milyen képességekre tesznek szert a hallgatók ugye a tanulmányaik során, ugye, amit alapvetően mondtam, azért ez egy módszertani, intenzív szak, tehát hogy ezek a kvantitatív képességek dominálnak, de nem kizárólagosak, tehát hogy ugye a kommunikáció ugye az egyre fontosabb és ugye a szakmai szervezetek is egyre jobban hangsúlyozzák ennek a jelentőségét, tehát hogy ezek is megjelennek, de a domináns az a kvantitatív képességek. Ugye nyilván egyrészt tehát a szükséges matematikai ismereteket megkapják, hogy átlássák azokat a modelleket, amik előfordulhatnak egy kvantitatív pénzügyi területen, vagy egy aktuárius területen. Tudjanak tájékozódni, tehát hogy mikor, mire van szükségük adott esetben, mik az erősségek, gyengeségek, alkalmazásnak a korlátai egy-egy módszer esetén is. Ugye hasonló képesség, vagy a hasonló ismereteket ugye a statisztika szempontjából is nem is válik ez nagyon élesen el, hogy mi a matematika, statisztika, tehát az a sztochasztika néven sokszor ugye egyik is, másik is megjelenik, tehát hogy egyfajta ilyen átlátást kapnak, de ugye amit mondtam, hogy nem egy elméleti szak, tehát nagy hangsúlyt fektetünk arra, hogy az alkalmazási lehetőségeket is bemutassuk ugye mind a két területen, hogy ezeket a módszereket, amit megismertek, hogy tudják használni a mindennapi életben, és ugye szerencsére egy intenzív kapcsolat van mind a két specializáció esetén a szakmával, tehát a külső szakértők, hogy mondjam, jelen vannak a képzésbe, órákat, adott esetben tantárgyakat is tartanak, tehát egy viszonylag szoros a kapcsolat, és ilyen értelemben ugye azt tudjuk tanítani, vagy azt kapják a hallgatók, amire később a munkavállalásnál szükségük van, tehát nem szokott egy ilyen döccenő vagy átmenet lenni, amikor elkezdenek dolgozni, hanem ezzel megszerzett tudás birtokában már kvázi az első naptól tudnak egy biztosítónál, vagy egy ilyen pénzügyi intézetnél dolgozni. Ugye amit még akarok hangsúlyozni, ugye ezek a számítástechnikai ismeretek is, tehát a szükséges, tehát ahhoz, hogy egy jó modellező legyen, ahhoz hozzátartozik egyfajta ilyen kódolási képesség, modellezési képesség, amit most kifejezetten számítógépes programok esetén, számítógépes programozási nyelvekre, gondolok például az R vagy a Python, tehát hogy az ehhez szükséges ismereteket is megkapják, elsajátítják a hallgatók.
Köszönjük szépen a válaszokat. Sajnos már nagyon kevés időnk van, úgyhogy viszont az utolsó kérdés az nagyon fontos lehet a nézők számára, hogy milyen karrierutakat tudnak bejárni a diploma után, úgyhogy kérem egy ilyen rövid összegzésben foglalják össze.
Oké, igyekszem nagyon gyors lenni. A vezetés és szervezés mesterszakosok közül nagyon sokan tanácsadóként, elemzőként helyezkednek el, a HR vagy a controlling területén szakértőként, de vannak, akik folyamat vagy projektek menedzselésével foglalkoznak, esetleg a szervezetfejlesztésben trénerek és coachok, és ezekből a nagy számban elérhető munkakörökből aztán utána pedig nagyon könnyen és nagyon gyorsan váltanak egyre magasabb karrierpozíciókra, és tudom, hogy már nem lesz idő, hogy visszakapjam a szót, még egy dolgot akartam kiemelni, hogy ez egy kiemelt programja a Corvinus Egyetemnek, számtalan alkalommal a Financial Times top 100-as nemzetközi rangsorában is benne volt, tehát aki igazán meg akarja magát méretni, az felvételizzel hozzánk.
Rendben, akkor nézzük, hol találjuk a vállalkozásfejlesztés mesterszak végzettjeit karrierjük következő 5-10 évében. Nagyon sokan dolgoznak valamilyen jövőt építő munkakörben, tehát stratégiai vagy innovációs területen, és a mentorprogramunkban már stratégiai és innovációs igazgatókat tudunk visszainvitálni a hallgatóink közé. Emellett sokan dolgoznak valamilyen projektmenedzsment területen, sokan egyébként IT projektmenedzsment területen is. Emellett természetesen, ahogyan a szak is utal rá, vállalkozásokat fejlesztenek, tehát vállalkozást építenek, ők maguk vagy kisebb vállalkozásokban dolgoznak, és viszonylag sokan veszik át a családi vállalkozást, mint következő generációs vezető, és emellett persze a vállalkozói ökoszisztémában is megtalálhatjuk a végzetteket, sokan dolgoznak a kockázati tőkeiparágban, vagy akár tanácsadóként.
Gazdasági informatikával folytassuk akkor. Ugye a képzésünk alapvetően a munka mellett tanulni vágyóknak szól ez a magyar formában. Ebből adódik, hogy akik ide jönnek, azoknak már általában van egy elkezdett karrierje, amit itt nálunk aztán tovább szeretnének építeni, valószínűleg vezetői irányokba. Vannak olyan hallgatóink, akik ugye üzleti irányból jönnek és az IT-t szeretnék jobban megérteni, mert ilyen jellegű tanácsadási vagy munkahelyi feladataik vannak informatikai projektek kapcsán, van, aki pedig hát informatikai irányból jön, mert nem tud olyan vezetői pozíciókat betölteni ezek nélkül, a ismeretek nélkül, amit szeretne. Van, aki meg hát a tanácsadói vagy bizonyos speciális részterületeken, mint például informatikai audit szeretne jobban elmélyedni a dolgokban. Tehát abból adódik, hogy alapvetően vezetői feladatok, informatikai tanácsadói feladatok, vagy az üzleti oldalnak az informatikai projektekben való részvétele az a fő irány, amiben a mi hallgatóink aztán tovább dolgoznak.
Jó, hát hogy mondjam, nem meglepő, hogy hol dolgoznak a hallgatóink, tehát bankoknál, befektetési alapnál, biztosítóknál, nyugdíjpénztáraknál, tehát hogy ezek a szak jellegéből kvázi adja magát, hogy ezek a legnagyobb cégek, ahol dolgoznak. Egy nagyon keresett szakma, tehát kevés az, aki a védés pillanatában nem rendelkezik munkával. Annak ellenére, hogy ez a biztosító bankok a legtipikusabb elhelyezkedési lehetőségek, ezek nem kizárólagosak, tehát nagyon sok más területen, nagyon sok példa van arra, hogy más területen is elhelyezkedtek, kormányzati hivataloknál, szerencsejáték RT-nél, de vannak többen is, akik tanárnak mentek. Nagyon széles ez a paletta, ahol ezzel a tudással el lehet helyezkedni.
Nagyon szépen köszönjük a válaszokat, és köszönjük, hogy eljöttek most a mai alkalomra, és hogy többen most akkor magyarul is elmondták, vagy bemutatták a szakjaikat. Nagyon remélem, hogy a legtöbb nézőnkkel majd találkozni fognak szeptemberben, vagy a következő év szeptemberében, és a nézőknek pedig nagyon sok sikert ajánlok, nagyon sok sikert kívánok a felvételihez, az esetleges kreditelismerési eljáráshoz, és most vissza is adnám a szót Mustafának. Köszönjük szépen!
Köszönjük! Köszönjük.
Hello again, welcome back. So we already end of our Hungarian session, and we are done with the roundtable sessions with the last Hungarian. And during the past 7 roundtable discussions, you could hear about all our English taught master's programs. And our next also, the previous roundtable was about Hungarian programs. And now we are moving to give information about the admission process of Hungarian programs. And now I will hand over to our head of Hungarian recruitment, Csilla Kristófcsák, who will give you information about the admission process. So, Csilla, speech is yours.
Nagyon sok szeretettel köszöntök mindenkit. Ebben a következő néhány percben szeretnénk a mesterképzés felvételi lehetőségeiről beszélni, és ehhez egy prezentációval is készültem. Ebben szeretném bemutatni azt, hogy hogyan lehet a budapesti Corvinus Egyetemre jelentkezni, Magyarország vezető gazdasági, közgazdaságtudományi és társadalomtudományi egyetemére. Ehhez elsőként szeretném megragadni az alkalmat, és bemutatni, hogy milyen képzéseink vannak. Szakfelelőseink, oktatóink már nagyon igyekeztek a kerekasztal beszélgetések során bemutatni azt, hogy milyen témakörökben vannak mesterképzéseink. Erre ez a dia is egy nagyon jó lehetőség lehet, hogy megnézzétek, hogy milyen portfólióval rendelkezünk. És akkor pedig áttérnék a következő részre, hogy hogyan is lehet ezekre a képzésekre bejutni. Szeretném megjegyezni, hogy a magyar rendszerben a felvi.hu-n keresztül tudnak jelentkezni a mesterképzéseinkre, és ehhez egy február 15-éig leadott jelentkezésre van szükség a felvi.hu oldalán keresztül. Ezt követően különböző teendőkre szeretném felhívni a figyelmet, ami például a kreditelismerést, vagy különböző írásbeli vagy szóbeli vizsgákat jelenti. Ezekről minden esetben majd tájékoztatni fogunk benneteket. A jelentkezés után tudunk majd egy párbeszédet indítani, és így tudjuk majd közölni ezeket az információkat. Nem minden egyes esetben, akár a kredit elismerésről szeretnétek bővebben hallani, ezt a honlapunkon fogjátok tudni a leghamarabb megtekinteni, kérlek meg mindig ez legyen a kiinduló pont számotokra. Ahogy említettem, a szóbeli és az írásbeli felvételi vizsgákról is, amennyiben egy szak szempontjából ez releváns jelzéseket fogtok kapni tőlünk, itt az e-mail fiókotokat figyeljétek majd. Illetve ugye az 5. lépés, ahogy a szlájdokon is látszik, az eredménynek a várása, és szívből remélem azt, hogy majd sok boldogságot jelent ez a pillanat mindannyiunk számára. De hogy egy picit mélyebben is meséljek arról, hogy hogyan történik, milyen pontszámítási rendszerrel rendelkezünk a mesterképzések esetében, engedjétek meg, hogy ezt a 100 pontos rendszert bemutassam. Ez egy maximum 100 pontos rendszer, aminek 2 nagyobb része van. Az egyik a vizsga, akár szóbeli, akár írásbeli, vagy akár mind a 2 egyes szakok esetében, a másik pedig a többletpontoknak a kérdésköre. A vizsgák esetében írásbeli és szóbeli vizsgák vannak. Az írásbeli vizsgák kiválthatóak, amennyiben a dián is látható nemzetközi tesztekből az adott eredményeket be tudjátok mutatni számunkra a határidő végéig. A szóbeli vizsgák nem kiválthatóak, ezeket online Microsoft Teams program segítségével szoktuk lebonyolítani, és itt különböző motivációtokat feltáró kérdéseket, szakmai kérdéseket, illetve különböző gondolkodásotokat bemutató kérdéseket kaphattok, amikre egyébként felkészítő anyagokat is el tudtok érni szintén a honlapunkon. Ez egyébként igaz az írásbeli vizsgára is, hogy itt is találhattak majd néhány segédletet, ami abban segít, hogy leginkább fel tudjatok készülni erre az írásbeli tesztre. Ez a Corvinus saját tesztje, de szeretnék mindenkit megnyugtatni, hogy egy felkészítővel is készülünk, ezt hamarosan be fogom mutatni bővebben is. Most viszont néhány szót szeretnék a többletpontok kérdéséről mondani, hiszen ezeket egyébként jogszabály szabályozza, és azokra adunk többletpontot, amit egyébként a jogszabály kér, ilyen például a hátrányos helyzet, vagy különböző szociális helyzetből származó pontok. Így előzte tehát ez a 100 pontos rendszer, és minden egyes szak esetében egyéni az, hogy írásbeli, szóbeli, vagy mind a 2, vagy motivációs beszélgetés szükséges ahhoz, hogy bejuthassatok hozzánk. Ezért mindenkit arra kérek, hogy a honlapunkon található táblázatot, illetve a szakos oldalainkon található bővebb leírásokat figyeljétek, hiszen itt konkrétan az adott szakra tudjátok megnézni, hogy milyen vizsga szükséges ahhoz, hogy bejuthassatok hozzánk. És hogyha már az írásbeli vizsgáról beszéltünk, szeretnék megosztani egy lehetőséget. Ezen a héten indulnak az írásbeli vizsga felkészítőink, amire még mindig tudtok jelentkezni, folyamatosan tudtok jelentkezni, tehát hogyha például az első alkalommal nem maradtatok, akkor sem kell csüggedni, hiszen ebbe be lehet bármelyik pontján a felkészítő vizsgáknak kapcsolódni. Ebben az írásbeli tesztünkhöz nagyon hasonló teszteket oldunk meg közösen, és egy felkészítő tanár segítségével van lehetőség kérdéseket feltenni, és közösen átgondolni, hogy milyen megoldási lehetőségek vannak. Ez egyébként egy 4 alkalmas felvételi előkészítő sorozat, tehát hogyha valaki úgy érzi, hogy szívesen csatlakozna, akkor a honlapunkon található linken tud regisztrálni, és részt tud venni akár online formátumban, akár személyesen az egyetemünkön ezeken az előkészítő órákon. Szeretnék néhány szót szólni arról is, hogy milyen úton vagy milyen módon lehet finanszírozás szempontjából jelentkezni hozzánk. A Budapesti Corvinus Egyetemen a Corvinus ösztöndíj biztosítja a térítésmentes finanszírozású tanulást. Ez mit is jelent? Hogyha például valaki a térítésmentes opciót választaná, akkor a felvi.hu-n az A finanszírozási formát kell megjelölnie. Ebben az esetben elnyerheti, hogyha kellő pont határt sikerült elérnie, a Corvinus ösztöndíjat, amiben egy megújult rendszerben működünk a következő évtől. Mit jelent ez a megújulás? Az első év után nem egybeli felülvizsgálat történik, hanem a minimum követelményeket kell teljesítenie a diáknak ahhoz, hogy megtarthassa a következő évre is az ösztöndíjat, és abban az esetben, akár hogyha egy egyéves mesterképzésről van szó, akkor pedig egyáltalán nem kell a finanszírozás miatt aggódnia, mert ez a teljes képzését lefedheti, de hogyha sikerül például egy 2 éves mesterképzésre bejutnia valakinek Corvinus ösztöndíjas finanszírozási formában, tehát térítésmentesen, akkor az első év után, hogyha a minimum követelményeket teljesíti, akkor a második éve is teljesen térítésmentes lehet. Ezen kívül szeretném megemlíteni, hogy tanulmányi ösztöndíj is elérhető az egyetemünkön, ami akár 80 000 forintos havi támogatást is nyújthat a hozzánk járó diákoknak, tehát ez is egy jó lehetőség arra, hogy ösztönözzük a diákjainkat. Nem csak tanulmányi, de egyéb intézményi ösztöndíjak is elérhetőek nálunk, ilyen például a kiemelkedő sportoló vagy sportcsapat ösztöndíj, ami a nevéből adódóan a sportteljesítményt ismeri el, vagy a Pro Universitate díj, ami pedig a közösségi tevékenységeinket próbálja meg honorálni a diákoknak, így azok számára kerül ez kiosztásra, akik valami kiemelkedőt tettek az egyetem közösségéért. Szociális támogatásra is lehet számítani, többféle szociális ösztöndíj is elérhető, ami akár a kollégiumi vagy egyéb finanszírozásokkal is besegíthet. Szeretném megköszönni a figyelmet és lehetőséget adni arra, hogy kérdéseket tegyetek fel számunkra. Kollégáimmal igyekszünk majd minden kérdésre választ adni, és mindenkit arra biztatnák, hogy jelentkezzen hozzánk február 15-ig, és nagyon remélem, hogy többekkel tudom majd szeptemberben találkozni. Most pedig szeretném visszaadni a szót Timinek, aki a kérdések megválaszolásában lesz majd segítségünkre. Köszönöm szépen a figyelmet!
Sziasztok! Most éppen egy másik, most Mustafának a helyét vettem át itt a másik szobában. Üdvözlök újra mindenkit, és most nézzük is, hogy milyen kérdéseitek lettek a Csilla prezentációja alatt. Az első kérdést olvasnám is. Ha több szakra jelentkezem, és mindegyikre A-típusú írásbeli tesztet kell írni, azt minden szakra külön meg kell írni, vagy csak egyszer, és minden szakon beszámít? A válaszunk az, hogy ha azoknál a szakoknál, ahová jelentkeztél, A-típusú írásbeli tesztet írnak elő, azt csak egyszer kell megírnod, az eredményét minden ilyen szaknál beszámítjuk. Ha olyan képzésre is jelentkezel, ahol B-típusút írnak elő, azt meg kell írnod akkor is, ha az A-típusú tesztet is megírod. Tehát, hogyha egy típusú teszt van, akkor csak azt kell megírni, hogyha meg 2 külön típusú tesztre szeret, vagy olyan szakokra jelentkezel, ahol mindkettő teszt van, akkor viszont mindkettőt meg kell írni, de csak egyszer. Következő kérdés. Amennyiben valaki több Corvinusos mesterszakot is meg szeretne jelölni a felvételi eljárás során, annak minden megjelölt szak szóbeli vizsgájára külön kell mennie, tehát különböző időpontokban különböző kérdésekkel, lefolyással, vagy ilyenek. Ez volt a kérdés, és a válasz az, hogy igen, minden olyan mesterszakon külön szóbeli vizsgát kell tennie, ahol szóbeli vizsga elő van írva. Az egyes szóbeli vizsgákon az adott szakhoz kapcsolódó témákról fogtok beszélgetni, ezekhez hasznos segítséget nyújtanak a honlapon található felkészülési segédletek. Tehát lényegében minden felvételi szóbeli más, és ezért kell annyiszor szóbeli felvételizni, ahány szakra jelentkeztél, ahol van szóbeli felvételi. Következő kérdés, ami érkezett, hogy milyen nyelvvizsgára van szükség az angol nyelvű szakoknál.
Igen. Csak vezetés és szervezés mesterszakon, tehát a CEMS angol vezetés és szervezés mesterszakon kérünk nyelvvizsgai igazolást, erre viszont a CEMS program miatt van szükség, és nem az egyetem miatt. Az igazolást a felvi.hu oldalra kell feltölteni legkésőbb július 7-ig. A többi angol nyelvű szavunkon nem írtunk elő ilyen feltételt. A következő kérdés így szól. Mesterképzés esetén is van lehetőség a jelentkezés sorrendmódosítására július elejéig? Azért kérdezem, mert a szóbeli felvételig júniusig tartanak, és előfordulhat, hogy egy szóbeli eredmény alapján szeretném módosítani a jelentkezési sorrendet, például, ha nagyon jól vagy rosszul sikerült. A válasz pedig az, hogy igen, a sorrendmódosításra itt mesterszaknál is van lehetőség július 7-ig. Ilyenkor új szakot már nem lehet felvenni, kivéve ha a felvett szak másik finanszírozási formáját szeretnéd megjelölni, de a megjelölt szakok sorrendjén van lehetőség módosítani, de összesen csak egyszer, ez ugyanaz a szabály, mint az alapszaknál volt. Így a szóbeli vizsga után lesz időd változtatni a sorrenden, ha addig még nem módosítottál egyszer sem. Tehát ugyanazok a szabályok a sorrendmódosításra, mint az alapszaknál. Van még kérdésünk. Külföldön fogok diplomázni tavasztal, amit csak nyáron fogok készhez kapni. Lezártam és hitelesítettem a jelentkezésem a felvin, jó, de még nem tudtam feltölteni semmilyen dokumentumot. Meddig tudom feltölteni a diplomámat és a transzkriptet? Ha külföldön szerzel alapszakos oklevelet, és még nem végeztél a tanulmányaiddal, akkor július 13-ig tudsz oklevelet és transzkriptet feltölteni az e-felvételibe. Fontos, hogy a dokumentumok angol nyelvűek legyenek. Ha nem angol nyelvűek, akkor hivatalos magyar fordítás is szükséges, és azt is töltsétek fel. Még egy kérdés érkezett. Mikor és hol kell a kreditelismerési kérelmet benyújtani? A felvire kell feltölteni a dokumentumokat? Nagyon jó kérdés, mert szerintem ez nagyon sok mindenkit érint. A válaszunk pedig az, hogy a kredit elismerési kérelem kizárólag a Corvinus Egyetem honlapján keresztül zajlik. Várhatóan áprilistól lesz lehetőség benyújtani a kérelmet és feltölteni hozzá a szükséges dokumentumokat. Erről március végén, amikor megérkeznek hozzánk a jelentkezők adatai, akkor e-mailben részletesen tájékoztatni fogunk benneteket. A kérelmeket egyébként június 17-ig kell majd benyújtani, szóval nem a felvén keresztül, hanem a honlapon keresztül, de erről majd kaptok tájékoztatást. Hogyha bárkinek bármi kérdése van, még várjuk a kommentben. Addig is elmondanám, hogy minden közösségi média oldalon fenn van a Corvinus, úgyhogy ha szeretnétek egyet nevetni a TikTokjainkon, vagy szeretnétek információkat szerezni Instán, YouTube-on videókat nézni a szakjainkról, akkor kövessetek be minket, LinkedIn-en is például elérhetőek vagyunk, X-en, mindenhol. Úgy látom, nincsenek új kérdések, úgyhogy akkor most le is zárnánk ezt a szekciót, hogyha nem érkeznek mások. Reméljük, hogy teljesen információt kimerítő volt ez a session és ez a mai nap. Na, most jöttek még új kérdések, nagyon jó, akkor még nem zárjuk le az alkalmat. Az a kérdés, hogy hol kell jelentkezni ezekre a tesztekre, és meddig? A belső írásbeli tesztekre neked kell jelentkezni várhatóan áprilisban, de erről még további tájékoztatást fog adni a felvételi iroda a későbbiekben. Nemzetközi tesztekre, tehát GMAT, NMAT, ilyesmik, pedig a vizsgaközpont saját oldalán tudsz jelentkezni. Ezt már nem a Corvinus Egyetem szervezi, nekünk csak az eredményről szóló dokumentumokat kell feltöltened. És van még egy kérdés, ha olyan szakra jelentkezem, amihez az én alapszakomról kell extra szabvál, akkor van lehetőség azokat a mester alatt párhuzamosan felvenni, vagy még a mester előtt el kell végezni a jelentkezéshez. Köszönjük a kérdést, azonban a válaszadáshoz több információra van szükségünk ennél sajnos, úgyhogy kérjük, hogy a felvi.corvinus@uni-corvinus.hu, tehát felvi.corvinus, újra kezdem, hogy mindenkinek érthető legyen, felvi.corvinus@uni-corvinus.hu e-mail címre írjátok kérlek meg ezeket a kérdéseket. és akkor tudunk már konkrét választ adni, mert ehhez tudni kell, hogy milyen szak, pontosan milyen szak vál. Mert én általánosan sajnos nem tudunk választ adni erre. Még egy kérdés jött, nagyon jó. Milyen nehézségű a Corvinus saját felvételi vizsgája egy nemzetközi teszthez, tehát GMAT-emet, GRE-hoz képest, és mikor lehet letenni? Hasonló nehézségű a mi Corvinusos felvételünk, mint az bármelyik nemzetközi teszt, de mivel a saját kérdéseinkre válaszoltok, a felkészítő sok segítséget jelent. Az írásbeli időszaka április 13-tól május 4-ig tart, és tehát nagyon van egy felkészítő kis segédlet a honlapon, azt nagyon ajánlom, hogy olvasgassatok és tanulmányozzátok. Jött még kérdés. Valóban jár-e 10 többletpont az április előtt regisztrált nemzetközi tesztekért? A felvé felületén ez jelenleg nem látszik. A felvé felületén keresztül jelentkezők részére nem jár többletpont az április előtt feltöltött nemzetközi tesztekért. Tehát nem, sajnos nincsen többletpont. Jött azóta még egy kérdés. Saját felvételi vizsga magyar nyelven zajlik, magyar nyelvű mesterképzésre való jelentkezésnél? Nem, magyar képzési nyelvű mesterszak esetén is angol nyelven kell teljesíteni a belső írásbeli felvételi vizsgát. Ha bármi kérdésetek van még, akkor azt most írjátok be a kommentben, nehogy itt ne válaszoljunk meg valamit, de ez a felvi.corvinus@corvinus.hu e-mail cím azokra a kérdésekre is releváns, amiket mondjuk nem tudtunk most itt megválaszolni, vagy azután jut eszetekbe, hogy véget ér ez az online nyílt nap, úgyhogy nyugodtan írjátok meg e-mailben, és válaszolni fogunk mindegyikre. Jó, azt látom, hogy semmi más kérdés nem érkezett be azóta, úgyhogy mi akkor el is köszönnénk tőletek a mai napon. Nagyon köszönjük, hogy részt vettetek a nyílt napunkon, és minél többet megtudtatok a mesterképzéseinkről. Reméljük, hogy tényleg minél több információ nagyon hasznos is volt számotokra, és hogy tényleg jelentkeztek hozzánk, vagy sorrendet módosítotok esetleg a mailbunkra, és találkozunk veletek szeptemberben. Addig is nagyon jó felkészülést kívánunk a felvételi vizsgákra és felvételi beszélgetésekre és magára a felvételi jelentkezésre. Köszönjük szépen, hogy velünk tartottatok, sziasztok!